Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Black Friday is here, baby. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Hopefully you up out your food coma. Hopefully you didn't wake up with no hangover. Hopefully you didn't flour didn't put you into a comatose where you just now getting up. What's going on? Ear to the streets, aka Lee. How was your big bro?
It was good. It was besides being in a food coma, missing 1.5 of the games, I'm good.
Yes. Hey, me and you was in the same boat. I guess that's because we the two oldest out the crew, huh?
I don't know. As soon as I had that lasagna, it was game over.
Oh,
I said, I remember texting the thread saying, I'll be there for the second game. I didn't even make it.
Hey, it was a wrap for me too, big bro. No lie.
Hey, I didn't eat alone. Wifey did at the lasagna, so I was good.
That's right. Oh, my mama, 100%.
You see the picture I sent you?
Oh, my
that thing was big.
Oh, everything. Yeah, man. Everything was good, though.
How was it on your end?
Me and the fam had a good, nice little small gathering. Me, my daughter, my son, my girl, and my grandma, 100%. We was up for a minute, 100%. Everything was copacetic. Food came out good. Good football, 100%. You know what I mean? So everything was perfect yesterday, 100%. Man, on my mama.
All the 3 home teams won. That was crazy. That's the first time in a while on Thanksgiving.
Wow.
I was shocked the Cowboys won, to be honest with you, when I woke up.
The Cowboys trying to show up on everything. Facts. We got Mike. Oh, go ahead. My bad, big bro.
Wouldn't that be funny if they got into the playoffs?
Right. They not too far out.
Yeah. What up, Emil? What up, Cam? Shinte?
Chitata Sensei, what's up, bruh?
Who else, man? I got everybody.
Happy Friday, Kim. Yer. Come on now, we got a meal in the building. What's going on, big bro? Canada, stand the fuck up. Happy fucking Friday, man. Is any of y'all out on the road doing Black Friday shopping? Did you get something done last night after you ate to go ahead and walk some of that shit off? 100%. What's on the list for Black Friday shopping? Lee said he just copped like 5 new TVs for the new spot. 100% TVs. You got video games.
Best Buy had a killer deal.
See, there it is there. Oh, my mama.
65-inch TVs were, I think, $549.
$549 for how many inches?
65 inches.
Oh shit, that ain't shit, bro.
That was an LG too.
Oh my mama, that's federal as fuck. What's going on, Ron? Shout out to Ron and the Ignorant Thinkers podcast, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my dogs at the Ignorant
hell yeah
podcast. Them is my dogs over there. Great takes, entertaining motherfucking show. 100% every Tuesdays, 5 p.m. West Coast time, 8 p.m. East Coast time. 100% Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Find my dogs everywhere, man. Instagram, 100%.
Yep.
So we got the Chiefs with the ball first, 100%. IPOC just got a carry right now. I don't know if that was his first carry or not for today, but IPOC is on the field. Shout out to IPOC for coming back in week 13 vibes, 100%. Just in time.
Coming back for our fantasy playoffs.
Just in time to help us for that motherfucking run, big bro. Facts.
Hell yeah.
Let me get comfortable. Get my chair back and put my massager on. Mama. Yeah, man, we in the building, man. We appreciate y'all for pulling up, coming to rock with us on the holiday weekend. Y'all know we get down every day. The holiday wasn't going to stop us. Like I said yesterday, we done ran through 4th of July. We done ran through Labor Day. Oh, my mama, we might have even been fired up Memorial Day in May. I can't remember.
Yeah, we did. We did fire that up.
Oh, yeah.
During draft time, yeah, we did.
Oh my mama, man! Look, man, we ain't no days off on this shit, 100%. And if we do take one, it's because of life. Other than that, man, we grinding, man. 10 toes. I told wifey, I said, man, never mind. I can't use that analogy. Never mind. I ain't gonna use that analogy.
We have to watch it sometimes.
Oh, everything. Facts. Shout out to Philip, man. He said it's good to see number 10 out there, man. That's IPOC, aka Machiavelli. Come with me. Mama, man, look at him taking on all contact, too. He ain't ducking no smoke. Like Bogey said, he from the New Jeru, bro. He stays strapped the fuck up. Oh, my mama. I had to put the beanie on, bro. I just got out the shower. It's colder than a motherfucker.
I think we won't know about Brock Purdy until later this afternoon.
Oh, he's done. He ain't playing this week.
No, I don't think he is either. It's crazy to play his ass.
He got on the plane. They probably already got on the plane, especially if it's snowing out there, because if they have a chance to leave tomorrow or something like that, probably ain't no telling what the delays is if there is any weather delay. So they probably got on the plane today. By the time they get there later on the day, tonight or something like that, and they go through another walkthrough tomorrow, bro, they probably announce it tomorrow that he ain't playing.
Yeah. Well, I was listening to NFL.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, this boy Nuke. And it's a PI on that. That motherfucker almost caught that bitch, boy, with one hand.
Nice.
Was it a PI or was it hold? Because if it's a PI, it's a spot foul, and it's inside the 5. That motherfucker Nuke tried to go get it. It's a spot foul. Watch this right here. And he didn't even have to work him off the line. All he did was just did a like a hop step, like a little bit of a gallop, a stutter step to try and get Brett a bite. And he almost pulled that bitch in on the tip. Oh, shit. I see you, Nuke.
This would be a nice way to welcome back IPOC.
Right here, huh? Facts. Let's get in. Let's get the ball to IPOC right here, baby.
Oh, our fantasy lineups would love that already.
Okay, we about to the 7. Chiefs to the 7. We'll love an IPOC TD right here, man. We get an IPOC TD. Come on, baby. Oh, now. 2nd and 4 at the 5, I think it is 6. Holmes lines up in shotgun when we got 3 to the left, one on the right. We got a Hunt in the backfield. Fuck.
Well, you know, if Kelsey gets a touchdown today,
Mahomes completely misses Hunt. What'd you say, big bro?
Kelsey gets a touchdown today. He passes Gonzalez for the in touchdowns for the Chiefs.
Yeah, and Tony Gonzalez used to play for the Chiefs too.
Yeah, he'll pass him lead by I think he has 67 or 76 touchdowns, and if he gets one today, he passes him.
Oh wow. The Hall of Famer. Tony Gonzalez should be at the game because he
is at the game. He's calling it.
Yeah, he be on the Amazon Prime. I forgot the Thursday games.
Yeah.
I forgot about that shit. Need a big day from Brock Bowers. Double B, the motherfucking Bugatti. 100%. Oh, damn good play. Number 19. That's the same dude that got the PI. Top of the morning, Cam. Shout out to my dog, Cam, man. 100%. Oh, my mama. He say need the Chiefs to hurry up and score. Come on now. Stop all this slow pace bullshit. AOC needs as many positions, 100% needs as many possessions as possible. Them is facts. Yeah.
Ooh.
Made it. Or he missed it.
Well, the Raiders last year had 2 defensive touchdowns to beat their asses last year.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's how they beat the Chiefs last year close to on Christmas. They had 2 defensive touchdowns.
And fucking whatchamacallit was still an interim coach at that point, too.
Yeah.
But they beat them last year, and then like 2 years ago, they went into KC and ended up beating them. And what happened was the Raiders on their team buses, I heard they took laps around the stadium to let them motherfuckers know, yeah, we just whipped y'all ass. Oh, my mama.
We just slapped you.
Just slapped you in your house. What Raider was it that had the Kermit the Frog?
Oh, it was a couple. I forget. All I know is I don't know if it was a specific one, but it was someone. But hey, we'll find out.
Yeah, because I want to know if it was one of them DBs, because that DB that he just picked on that got the pass interference, I wonder if it was him. I think it was a DB that had that motherfucking that puppet. I need to go look at that film, that video. I'm gonna YouTube it right now. Sir, we in the motherfucking building. He just gonna give it right back. Talking about AOC. Daniel Caps, what's going on, big bruh? We up tomorrow, man. Come on now. We got to go ahead and take care of this light work in Syracuse, man. And get ready for this motherfucking ACC championship, dog.
When is it? This weekend?
We got to play Syracuse this
week. It was safety. It was the safety, Trey Taylor.
Trey Taylor. Okay, there it is. So look for him to get picked on this game, big bro.
He had the puppet and in a fake Mahomes voice.
Hey, my dog said he gonna be at the game tomorrow. You lucky motherfucker. So when they played Cal out here earlier this year, we had a family event that Saturday, so I couldn't even make the game if I wanted to. But that's the closest that I got to see him out here on the West Coast. But I've been in. We did our draft Labor Day weekend in Miami, but it wasn't the Hurricane. The Hurricanes had played Bryce Young in Alabama on the road that year, and I think they was at maybe Jerry's World or something. But I was in Miami. I forgot the name of the Vinewood or Linwood or whatever the name of the neighborhood is, and we was at a fat ass Hurricane bar, bro. That motherfucker was juking. Hella, Antrell Rowe was in there. What other former Hurricane niggas was in there, bro? Fuck. Now I'm putting myself on blast. I forgot, but it was hella ex-Hurricane players in there. You know, we got a fat booth because I'm in there with a motherfucking former NFL player on my mama. He in our motherfucking league on my mama, man. We was in that bitch kicking it though, bro. Trey Taylor, there he is right there. Jim Thorpe winner from Air Force. Okay, on my mama. Ain't that the best DB? Jim Thorpe?
I think it is. It is.
Yeah, because
I think so.
When I was watching the Colorado game earlier, they didn't give Travis Hunter the Jim Thorpe Award, so Prime said he gonna give him his.
Yeah, I read that too.
Uh-oh, AOC on the run to Jacoby. We'll take that. We'll take that. I got some shares of Jacoby, man. 100%. Oh, let me get the things up. I ain't even got the banners up. I'm tripping. Make sure, look, it's $10 tees today now. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Next commercial come on, we're going to play it. $10 tees. You buy one $10 tee, bro. 5 entries to the motherfucking football, bro. An extra 5. 100%, man. Do yourself a favor. Go get a motherfucking Jim Wells tee if you rocking with us, or just go buy anything off the motherfucking website, man.
And the code is Holiday Tees 10.
Holiday Tees 10, man. 10.
I'll put it in chat.
100%, bro. My dog says, yeah, whenever they can play in New York, always got to go see them. That's what I'm talking about, big bro. Oh, my mama, lucky motherfucker. Everything. Yeah, I got a homie in Buffalo. Shout out to Hefe. I got a homie in I got 2 homies that's from Brooklyn. 100%. Shout out to Slim. Shout out to Woo. What else, man? Oh, I got a couple other homies in New York too, man. So the whole state of New York, stand the fuck up, man. Oh my mama. 100%. Here it is. There. They go to holiday code right there. Holidays Tees, TEES 10, man.
I got mine.
100%, baby.
I got the new GWM one and a Neon Peacock one.
Oh my mama.
With his logo.
That's federal, big bro. Everything.
What?
Damn, I wish I had my Xbox in the motherfucking studio. One of my homies is trying to send me a invite to the college league on my mama.
I
think I'm friends on here already. And my bad, y'all. E. Bowers to have a good game only got 49 from A-Chain, Monty, and St. Brown. Yeah, I fucked around in 2 leagues that I'm fighting. So the hard to start 14 team. I didn't start Janu there, and he hit for 29. And it's another league that I had Janu on the bench, and I'm fighting for the motherfucking playoffs. But see, so the 14 team league, I got this league. And that was completely my fault for not even throwing whatchamacallit in there last night. And in the other league, I got McBride. And I liked it. McBride's matchup better this week than I liked it Janu. But we talked about it early. No. What time that was a night game. So when we fired the shit up yesterday, we was talking about how A-Chain and Jonnu is the only ones that's getting favored consistently because all of the shit is all short.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill has been straight rubbish, man.
Oh my. Well, he had a good game last night. He got me 20 points. That one big play at the end of the game, and then he got the touchdown off the tip. So yeah, he saved this shit this week. But fuck yeah, that fucking.
It's not the Tyreek Hill we're used to though.
Yeah, no, for sure. My mama. But the fucking that Jonnu shit, man. That Jonnu, man. Shout out to everybody that picked up Jonnu and has been playing him ever since, man.
I think he had me 41 points in Nice Guys last night.
Oh my mama, man. And Bogues was telling us, he was like, man, where y'all think Jonnu is on the season right now? I said tied in 7. He said, nah, he tied in 5. That motherfucker gonna be he might be the tied in 1 coming the end of the season, bro. 100%.
Keon Coleman's gonna be a question mark this weekend.
Oh yeah. Oh my mama.
Ugh. I wonder who Chicago hires for a coach now next year.
I have to go offensive court. I have to go offensive coach, and it has to be somebody fully established.
You wouldn't think they would go to Cliff Kingsbury?
He'd be a damn good hire for him. But then he would have to bring like the situation that he's in. He would have to bring a well-known DC and just strictly let him run the DC. I mean, the defensive side of the ball. Just like
that's what Staley did when he was with us. He thought he could do DC and head coach, and it didn't work.
Well, see, that just shows his lack of experience and lack of learning on the job, because mainly, except for maybe a Mike Tomlin who's really not integrated on both sides, but is the CEO. And see, with Staley, he's known as a defensive guy. He was there in New Orleans, having New Orleans defense balling. You know what I mean? So it wasn't that he couldn't coach defense and run the ship. It was just that the lack of experience and him learning on the job. It just,
It's Captain
Hunter, 100%.
What up, fellas?
What up?
The Staley shit, I just, I don't know if he'll get another chance or anything like that, but I see what was wrong with him. So like I'm saying with Chicago is, if it is a Cliff, he needs to bring a well-established defensive coordinator and just let him run that side of the ball while he focuses on developing Caleb in that whole offense entirety. If they go that route.
Yeah, if they go that route, exactly.
They done canned him, huh?
Bruh.
Can last year.
Get on the wall. We all saw it coming, though. We all saw it coming.
Yeah.
You
that last possession alone took it out.
Your record is bad, and now you can't even manage the clock. You gotta go. You gotta go. Man, that was a tough finish. See, the Chiefs got 3 on the board early. I'm just getting into it right now. We got Amazon Prime, huh?
Amazon Prime, facts. Thomas Brown is going to be the interim coach. Yeah, they hired him as an offensive coordinator. Two weeks ago?
2 weeks ago when he already.
My mama.
That's a promotion and a half.
I want Mike Vrabel. He instills what we believe: gritty, learn defense. No, 100%. That's a damn good coach. And Vrabel has had plenty of success in Tennessee with bum ass quarterbacks. 100%. King Henry, a great defense. You know what I mean? If he goes to Chicago and it steals the culture that they need over there, 100%. I can think of that. Good over there. Oh my mama.
One thing we can pretty much count on is that the Bears won't get it right.
Yeah, that's it's true.
We'll see who shakes out. But yeah, I like the Kingsbury. That's low hanging fruit. But yeah, you said it though. They hire someone like that, they definitely got to go get an established DC to go over there and just run that side of the ball. Let him handle the offense over there. But yeah, the Bears, they're
the Bears are the Bears.
They're kind of always a mess and in turmoil over there. So it might be management up or ownership at the top might be really kind of hampering them, kind of like over there in Dallas. You know what I mean?
What, Ryan Poles?
Yeah, well, it usually starts with the owner. You know what I mean? The owner sets the tone.
That family's a mess.
And then that's like one of the first families of the NFL. We're one of the
Yeah.
original 8s, I think.
Yeah.
That might be hockey, but yeah,
no, that's hockey. But they're 105 years they've been around, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like
they're one of them.
It's the family business, you know.
What's it? I forget the family's name. God, is it the Conkeys? I forget the names. People that don't know.
That's a good question. I should know that. Bears owner Hallis, the Hallises.
Yeah, the Hallis family.
Yep. Virginia Hallis, McCaskey. Okay, you were close. McConkey. Always got your Chargers on the brain. I see. What's Kareem Hunt doing in there?
They done got me in the motherfucking league chat already for NCAA. This motherfucker is going on fire already. I gotta mute my shit already, Brad. I didn't even pick my team yet. Oh my
the college game, the football game.
Be mid-major, so I got to think of a mid-major where I'm gonna go be at. Oh my mama.
For what, basketball?
Nah, for football.
For football?
Yeah. Carl said all he has to do is hire an QB coach or OC. That's 100%. I ain't mad at that. And that's what I hope they do is get the culture right and bring somebody in to develop them. Because we seen it yesterday. We seen it like the last 3 weeks that what's the motherfucker's name with the fingernails?
Caleb.
That motherfucker been balling, bro. 100%. He's been progressing damn near every week. 100%. He's just in a shit show of an organization. 100%. And the cold thing is, it ain't even really the front office because Ryan Pace, if you see what he did this offseason.
Oh, Ryan Poles?
Yeah. He invested in, bruh, even before he even drafted him. 100%, bruh. So if we get the offensive line fixed right, we got hitters on defense. Montez Sweat didn't completely change the defense around. Jalen Johnson, a Pro Bowl player, man. They got bodies over there, bruh. 100%. Gonna have a top 10 pick, top 15 pick. 100%. They gonna be all right, bro.
I wonder if they keep Keenan Allen around. I don't like what he's saying. I'm coming back to LA. I don't know about that.
Keenan Allen he's a California boy. You know what I mean?
It's not like he don't got a lot left in the tank. He still got juice in the tank. 100%. This is his second 2 TD game of this year, and it's like it's second one in like 5 games. So what it is already we seen 3 weeks ago they had to fire the OC. That's part of the shit of them not clicking from the beginning of the season. Now we fired the OC 2 weeks ago. Here it is now, 2 weeks in a row. They put up 29 points and lost, and then they put up another high 20-point game and fucked around and lost, man. So it's getting some traction. Just wait till they get the right pieces in there. 100%. Shout out to King D, man. That's my dog right there. Cap for life. What's up, big bro?
Oh man, say it in all caps. Cap. That's what I told them yesterday. I said, if you got Cap in your name, you better be talking loud. You better be saying that with your chest.
Say it with your chest.
I got my Wi-Fi active. All caps. What up, fellas? Back at it like a crack addict.
Facts, bro.
We're gonna see. I mean, I did love that when Bogey pointed out that Kingsbury was on the staff at USC. Caleb's last year there. So, I mean, there is some familiarity there. You know, he's offensive mind. He's having a good year over there with Washington. Might be.
But he's going to have his options. He's going to have his options to pick from in the offseason, though.
Yeah, but that might be his best option. You go get a quarterback.
Caleb might be saying, come on over to Chicago.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, we're going to find out. We're going to find out.
You're going to learn today.
You're going to learn. Hold on. I'll be right back real quick.
You got to get off the bus. You're going to learn today.
I don't know. If Keenan comes back, he's going to have to take a price reduction. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I know. I was in a bunch of Chargers groups, and they were like, bring him back home. I'm like, yeah, but his age scares me, though.
It's all right. It's not like y'all not gonna bring him in and probably not try and upgrade as well.
We'll probably, if we do, we'd probably be drafting someone too.
Ooh, man, about to regulate on the Wi-Fi, man. It starts getting choppy. Everybody on all their devices, they all home.
That's how it be too, bro.
Start Wi-Fi checking. My son got the VR. My daughter playing the Switch. I'm like, hold on, y'all hogging all this. I got business to attend to. They was mad as hell, man. They took me till about 8:30 last night to finally shake. I was just walking around the house talking about, hey, bada bing, bada boom. What do you know? They're like, you're so cringy. Like, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know you like that. There go Travis Kelce. I was this close to starting Noah Gray in my one of my leagues, and I pulled him out of there last second. I'm like, man, he done scored 2 touchdowns each of the last 2 games. And I'm like, man, you're really dependent on touchdowns with him.
And he just missed Noah for a touchdown. Oh, fuck. Oh, he just I got Noah fired up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I was this close, man. I was this close, but I almost put Trey Tucker in there. I'm glad I didn't. I felt like this was fool's gold. Let's see what's going on over here with these scores. Travis Kelce, 4 catches already. Look at him. The Raiders are boo-boo against the tight end position. Patrick Mahomes. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I fired his ass up. Oh, my mama.
Kareem Hunt, 4 carries. Pacheco, 2. Yeah, I didn't really think they was going to come in and just hand Pacheco all the work. You know what I mean? Kareem Hunt didn't look too good the last however many weeks. Oh, yeah, they did miss him. He had a shot. I'm behind. There we go. Catch up.
15, he just missed Worthy.
Cam said Brock Bowers about to end this game with 7. I hope so. I'm playing against him.
Double beat
against a dude. I made a. It's getting real. There ain't no.
Ain't going.
That remind me of the Colin Kaepernick Niners, man. It seemed like every time back in that day when every play was coming down to the last second of the play clock, and delay. You can count on 2-3 delay games every day. It was very frustrating back then. Like, snap the ball. They're not paying Keenan Allen another $20 million. Nope. Not when you got Roma Tunze sitting there.
He talking about him going back to the
LA. I don't think if they do, he's gonna have to take a price cut.
Yep, crazy discount. Crazy. He coming to the West Coast. Keenan Allen he went to Cal. You know what I mean? Drafted by the Chargers. He's a California boy at heart, or West Coaster. 3rd and 20. Yeah, I thought the line for this game was a little high. 14, basically 14
Yeah,
points.
I think it's
I feel like the Raiders have been playing these guys tough the past couple of years, where I think they even beat them last year, if I'm not mistaken.
And a couple of years ago, they rode the team bus around the stadium taking laps when they beat them a couple of years ago. Oh, wow.
Yep. Yeah, so that's a 14-point spread was a little eye-raising.
Ain't gonna hurt.
Man, I switched out my Herbert and put Mahomes in one league. Now I'm looking at like, wow, I made a mistake.
It's all right. It's on the first quarter. Mahomes gonna do surgery on these boys.
Saw the tight end over there. We're gonna see what these Raiders look like. They scrappy. They just been staying. They stay in the game versus the Chiefs. Divisional games bring out tougher football. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm even rooting for in this game. How about? I got no money on the line, so I'm just a fan today. I had a buddy I remember for that Niners-Ravens Super Bowl. we had a little get together, whatever, gathering, and he had, he's big. He was betting on something, and he's like, "What do you got? What do you got? What are you betting?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm just watching this one. It's my Niners." Like, he's like, "Oh, you just a fan today?" Like, he looked down on me. He's like, "Oh, you just a fan?" I'm like, "Man, the fuck." It's like a running joke now. It's just, you're just a fan today.
Oh, my mom.
That's me. That was a tough one. That was a tough one.
That shit hurt, bro.
They've all hurt since then. Ain't been a lot of success for the Niners in the last, since Harbaugh came on to the scene for us, and then up until now. But a lot of heartbreak at the end. A lot of heartbreak, but success on the way there. I'll take the heartbreak versus being like the Raiders. You know what I mean? That ain't even nothing. Not the Madden commercial with CMC.
Man, that shit is 50% off and it's still $40. That must be like the deluxe version or something, because usually that motherfucker is only like $60. It said 50% off when I was looking at my Xbox earlier today. That motherfucker said like 40. Man, what the fuck?
That's like them stores where they jack the prices up and then they put it on sale.
Right.
Kohl's. Shout out Kohl's. Y'all be doing that shit.
JD, did you see the Nike commercial for the Kobe 6s? Oh, man, it's better. It's good.
They released the Grinches, I heard, this year.
Yeah, that they did the commercial. I saw the commercial this morning. They're all green.
Yep. And if you could get a motherfucking pair of those, don't even touch them. You just leave them tucked. Leave these motherfuckers tucked, bro.
The shoe game is crazy, bro. The sneakerheads, what they doing with the, with the resales and shit.
Oh, everything.
Man.
See, my cousin, he's he from the Bay too. He's an Oakland dude, and he's heavy into the sneaker scene, right? He got his own clothing line. His clothing line's starting to flourish and shit, right? So when I call to get shoes, because I don't like the exclusive joints. I don't like all the hyped up, the hype beast like type shit. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. I like all the shit that from when I was in my teenage days and all that. So, and it's just the retro shit. So whenever I call him, he like, cousin, as long as you give me a month in advance, nigga, I get you anything I want or anything you want. So all my last cops, like I got the Neapolitan 11s from him, ran them in. All I needed to tell him was a month in advance, and then was the last Christmas releases, and they women's shoes, they women colors or women's shoes. But yeah, I had to have them on my mama, and that's the last pair of Jordan 11s I bought. My mama.
Gotta know someone.
Gotta know someone, bro. Facts.
Not about what you know, it's about who you know sometimes.
Facts.
And that's the shoe game is serious right now. I can't get into them because I like to wear the shoes. You know what I'm saying?
You're like me.
I want to stunt in them, you know what I mean? I'll fuck them up, scuff them a little bit, crease them. So I don't, I can't be investing too much into those, even though I want to.
Yeah, I wear my shit too, but see, like since I got my collection lightweight built up, I only got to wear them motherfuckers like maybe once every 3-4 months, and then when the wintertime come and it start raining and shit, so maybe for the next 2-3 months, a motherfucker ain't even gonna break them out. So you only got 9 months to wear your shoes, and like I said, as many pairs that I got, I get to wear them maybe once every 4 months, once every 3 months, some shit like that on my mama. So my shit stay right on everything. But that's because that's the only thing I buy myself. That's the only thing I like to treat myself is my shoes and my jerseys. Other than that, I really don't be buying myself nothing.
I feel it. I
ain't no jewelry dude. I mean, I like certain jewelry and shit like that, but I'm not a big jewelry dude. I mean, I love my cars, but I ain't bought a car in a minute. The last car I had was my A5, and I sold that bitch like 3 years ago on my mama. So hopefully I can get me a car here pretty soon. But other than that, shit, bro.
You deserve it. That's for sure. You know what I mean? You're working hard.
No, my mama.
That's how we do it. I didn't spend money on myself for years. So now, I'm trying to just reel it in, take care of the fam. But, once that thing passes, I'm going to start spending on myself.
Time to replenish yourself, right?
100%. Right. My mama. And like the little twos and fews that I get, I've been tucking that shit to my Robinhood account. Like, and don't nobody got no involved in any stocks or any crypto or anything like that, bro. Sign up for Robinhood or sign up for Webull, bro, and throw $5 in there in that motherfucker week. Throw $10 a week in that motherfucker. Watch that bitch build up, and all you got to do is start off by buying the products that you like. You got an iPhone, buy an Apple share. That ain't nothing but $250. If you got an Xbox, buy a motherfucking Microsoft share. Microsoft booming right now. That's $400 a share. Get into some of the ETFs. See, I've been learning about the ETFs, and the ETFs is a lot of stocks in the one compound share, man. And I've been fucking around ETFs, bro. So if you want to fuck with the stocks and the ETFs and the crypto, bro, just start buying shit that you got. Like I said, man, we on the computer right now. So if you got an HP or whoever the fuck they may buy, if they may buy Apple, just buy shit that you know of. And if you start looking, man, the motherfuckers is booming right now just based on what happened on November 5th.
I got a partner who's heavy in the stock game, and he put me on to one. It's called Stellar.
Yep.
If you look it up, that one is about to boom. So I put a little bit of change on that one just to. I don't know nothing about stocks. You know, I used to go on like on the app and whatever the daily boomers for the day was. I was putting money on those, and then they all like will go south at some point.
That's what you want to do. So you look at the ones that's booming. And then you can set a set price to let you know, oh, this motherfucker, say like when you looked at it, it was at $50. So you can set a price for when it drops to $45 or $40. That way you can buy 5 stocks and that bitch will shoot back up to $50 because it fluctuates every day. And boom, you up $50 just by catching it at the right time. 100%, bro. Oh, my mama. So, yeah, man, y'all that's watching this shit, man, if you ain't into the, like I said, $5, $10 a week, bro, and have you booming, bro, in like 6 months. No lie. That's how I started some of this shit off on everything.
That's how you do it. I remember my sister was this was like in 2013, 2014, around there, talking about, hey, you need to put $50 on Bitcoin. Put it at just $50 on. This was when it was at 16K. And I was like, I was all skeptical, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, right?
I need to go pick up some fire. I need this 50 real quick, you know what I mean? Like, and I wish I had, you know what I mean? Put a couple $100 on Bitcoin back then, you'd have definitely been, you know what I mean, coming up over there. So
you'd
be doing quite well.
You'd be doing all right, yeah.
The motherfuckers is teetering from 95,000 to 100,000.
Yeah, it's at like 98 right now. I just looked. Like, so they won. But yeah, I like to find people that are a lot smarter than me, and you know what I mean, and take their advice. So, my homie, he put me onto the Stellar, and that thing like damn near doubled in like a week from when he told me,
bro.
And I was like, oh shit. That's when I tripled down on it. So here we go.
Like Kobe with the GameStop shit. See, I didn't get in on the GameStop shit, but I had some money tied up into my crypto, not knowing that I should have jumped on that and could have bought back into my crypto because fucking GameStop blew the fuck up. I had Doge before I blew up. I had a lot of motherfucking Bitcoin before the shit blew up. When it blew up to right now where it's at the beginning of 2023, I cashed out $600 worth of Bitcoin. So whatever that was back then at the beginning of 2023 to where it is right now, that little $600 ain't no telling what that shit would have been for me because it's at $100,000. And when I bought it was at $35,000.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going, I think.
Bro, that shit gonna keep going, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find them ones that, that you get them now cheap and you got to kind of forget about them and not really be ready to trying to cash out quick. You got to just let them sit for 5 years, 10 years. And then, you mean something might boom, you know what I mean? That could be life-changing money over there. That's,
with Shiba, I've been buying Shiba for the last 4 years, buying and holding. And I have almost 8 digits worth or 9 digits worth of tokens. Not money wise, but I almost hold
the stock. Hey, all that thing got to do is get to $1. Get to $1.
And of a penny, big bro, put me up 90 bands. A penny put me up close to 900,000, and 10 cents would get me 90 million. Then $1 would get me 900 million.
Come on now, we're trying to get there.
Facts.
We're trying to get there.
And like
That's
how
what I'm saying. Hey, you can put, but you can buy $5 will get you like 1 million of them.
So at one point in time, it was at one point in time, $5 will get you $1 million, then $10 will get you $1 million, and then right now, where it's sitting at right now, it's going to cost you about $25 to get 1 million tokens. Because I just
think about that, man. What we do on a daily basis, we fucking off $5, $10, $25
cup of coffee,
bullshit,
on
coffee, like you said. So you could just put it in there, forget about that. You know what I mean? Hey, you never know. You never know. But I just
last 4 years,
I done burned more money on bullshit than So that's at least you got a chance at some point.
And then that motherfucker, it hit earlier this year. So I was up 10 bands on my crypto at the beginning of the year and then take no profits because I'm in it for the long run, bro. Oh, my mama.
That's what you got to be. You got to be, you know what I mean? Just wait. That's a retirement money, hopefully, one day.
On now, big bro. Them is facts.
Raiders over here trying to score.
I know, right?
Now, AOC don't believe in the Brock. Let's keep it that way, Aiden.
What's going on, Daniel Berry?
We got the squad in the building.
This motherfucker fired up, man, on a Friday, man. Early Friday, man.
Black Friday. I remember a few years ago, man, I was like, whenever all the hype was, you got to get out there at midnight. You know what I mean? And on Black Friday.
I haven't done that in years, man.
I told I only did this one time. I went out there and I told me and my brother, the bell cow. I was like, man, we're going to get out there. I'm going to go. And I got out there at midnight and I'm just like, man, what the fuck? It's all TVs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm selling like some electronics, but ultimately I'm like, man, what the fuck? They done got me out here on the hype. Really ain't nothing I really need. Or, I thought, I'm going to get all my Christmas shopping done on Black Friday. That's my plan this year. I'm going to knock it all out. It was like, what am I doing? I could have bought all this online.
Exactly. Exactly.
On Cyber Monday.
Yeah, I could have. Exactly. What the hell am I doing out here at 1 a.m. at the damn mall?
Yeah.
Take your ass home.
Those days are long gone. I did that in my 20s, man.
You see the videos of the stampedes and shit when they open the store?
Fighting and shit over fucking nothing.
Over nothing.
The Raiders are going to have to throw this in, man. They're not good at getting in there running.
They're kicking a field goal now. It's a dogfight. It's going to be a dogfight for them. Jacoby Myers, 5 for 86 off the bat.
He had a 43-yard grab.
Oh, that was Myers. Okay, I thought that was
it's Myers.
What's up, Bo?
What's up with it?
What up, Bo?
Yeah.
Shit, had to shit came up, Matrix business. You know what I mean?
Fella.
What's good with y'all? It's still Thanksgiving. Fuck it. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all.
He is the one. He is the one.
I was actually debating on putting Bogey. I'm not the one. Bro, I ain't never the one, bro. Don't.
Those is facts. Bogey is the one. He ain't gonna start it, but once you start with him, he gonna take you to levels you're not prepared for.
Don't start with old Bogey.
The old petty king himself.
All right, come on. It's the petty gang. You know what I mean?
Building, man.
We keep receipts over here.
You know what I mean?
I had to go in my basketball league with Kevin over there. That I was in last place for the first month. Team was just hurt, wounded, not performing. And everybody was sending me these low ball offers, left and right. They're like, "Oh, you in last place?" And they got the little group meet chat over there. Like, you in last place? Ain't you the dude in last place? Because I'm over there complaining. I just go in there and be like, "Hey, y'all, it's been a few days. Somebody sent me a low ball offer for Jamal Murray. Somebody sent me some." And they get on me. And now my team's balling right now. And I go back in there and I'm like, I had to go remind them. I go, "Hey, y'all, just so y'all know, I keep receipts. I ain't forget about the way y'all treated me when I was down. I ain't forget."
They're doing what they're supposed to do.
Playmakers unite like Voltron. What's up?
That's the man right there. The man, the myth, the legend. Peacock.
Yeah, mate.
Now, when I say that Peacock is the shit, I got stories to back it up.
Max.
Come on now. He cooler than the air conditioning.
Come on.
Other side of the pillow.
You know what I mean? Straight. They named coolant after him.
Come on now. There's a picture right next to him in the dictionary.
He's holding the thing up. He's right next to the whip, cooling.
Facts. Oh, my
That might be a T-shirt. Peacock chilling next to an AC.
Huh.
I'm the shit. Something like that.
Oh, my mama.
Put that on a T-shirt.
I like it. I got to order some shit too. Actually, I just transferred some bread to the account with my card that I got on there. It's going down. $10. I was like, oh shit, that's better than 12. Glad I waited.
Every penny counts.
Yeah, come on.
I would say it covers the shipping.
There it is. Need that.
How'd your night end last night, Bogues? Y'all go get turned over there?
Yep, sure did. And then, you know what I'm saying? I started entering more of those, the shock tart edibles. And I was like, hey, you want one? Pull through in that candlestick. And I was like, these are fast acting. And next thing you know, he's laid out on the couch too. And I was like, oh, that's
Tough acting, like tenacity.
tough. And we was eating turkey. It was like, oh shit, it's going down. I'm like,
The
we're
turkey
going.
was
You
gobbling.
cannot fight the itis no longer.
And I just got the best of me, boy. Oh, my mama. He's a cold motherfucker.
You ain't lying.
Every time.
Ooh, it's cold out there in KC.
Yeah, and I woke up late this morning. When I woke up, I got up, came back here, get to start and set shit up, and I'm looking at the text. Oh, we not going on this morning. I was like, oh, okay, this is perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
Early, I was out of it this morning, boy.
It'd be a rough start to the morning sometimes.
Facts.
That every minute, every hour is crucial sometimes.
Them is facts, big bro.
Man, I made a mistake. I left my little window cracked last night, and it was cold out here. So yeah, I woke up hot. I was like, my throat was hurting. Like damn. But as the day going on, you know, it's cool. Because I sleep with my mouth open. I can't breathe out my nose very well when I sleep. And so my shit is just dry when I wake up sometimes. So the cold air right there fucked me up this morning. Thought I was done. I was like, oh no, it's done.
It's happening.
But you know, you get the fluids going, you'll be all right. Man up.
You ain't lying.
iPod catching passes.
Let's go. Need it.
That's kind of a nice little two-headed monster they got there now. If they
No, it's not. No, it's
You
not.
don't like
Kareem
that?
Hunt down on the bench. Fuck him.
is that a Pacheco shares?
Of course. All of them.
That is.
I am Pacheco.
iPod.
You definitely is Pacheco. When I was still drafting Clyde, he was like, no, hold on. I'm getting this kid Pacheco. Fuck Clyde.
Everyone and their mama to the back. The 7th rounder? Yeah, bro. He's from Patterson. I'm telling you.
New
He
Jerusalem.
runs for the memory of his dead siblings, his murdered siblings. No, that's real. Like, you know what I mean?
Him and Pacheco. I mean, him and Kareem Hunt are kind of similar. I mean, he's probably a little bit better in the passing game than Kareem Hunt.
Hunt's better in passing game for sure.
Similar styles. You know, they're gonna run hard. They're gonna fight for them tough yards. Kareem Hunt
does
will
one
kick
thing.
motherfucker.
Kareem Hunt just goes north south at this point. I hate him. Step aside.
Hey, but I mean, in terms of their team, though, it's a nice
Reality.
good combo to have. And then you get P Ryan in there on 3rd down.
Oh, good block. Good block. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm so glad I benched Noah Gray.
He almost hit him for like a 70-yarder.
I saw that. They trying. I might regret it. You know, I was tripping last night. I was like, fuck, we told him Tua over Jordan Love. Jordan Love came out
I
through
was saying
Tua.
that same thing to Candlestick yesterday. I was like, when we were watching the game, I was like, I can't believe I let Steamboat sway me off to Jordan Love.
Hey, but in the end, Tua had the better game. He had 370 and 2 touchdowns.
This is accurate.
So by the end of it, he was right. But it was definitely scary in the first half. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, they only had
I believe it said Jordan Love, but then I switched it up.
You know what though? It was the perfect game script if you were a Tua starter, because and if you're playing against Jordan Love, that might have been like the best scenario for you too, because they just had to lead the whole way and just kept pounding the rock.
And another thing is too that I know that I took away from that as well is that I forgot at what point in the game Who was calling the game last night? Anyways, 10 missed tackles in the first half at one point, and we had 20 missed tackles against them in the whole game, maybe a little over 20. My point is that Green Bay is a physical team, bro. You have to come prepared to tackle them 100%. The way that Josh Jacobs is running, you seen it. You even seen it with Jaden Reed. When Jaden Reed was getting the ball, he was getting missed tackles. Motherfuckers was getting hands on him, pause, and couldn't even bring him down, bro. Green Bay physical than a motherfucker, bro. With the rookie being down. What's the boy name from the special teams, the linebacker? I can't think of his name. He led the team in tackles last night, 100%.
Cooper.
Nah, Cooper was gone. Cooper didn't play.
Yeah, he didn't play that game last night.
He didn't play last night. It was he mostly a special teams linebacker, rotational linebacker. He came in and led the team last night in tackles. Who?
McDuffie,
OJ McDuffie. But it is,
he's been there for a few years now.
Yep, 100%, bro. He was balling last night on everything. Yeah, Green Bay nasty, bro.
They're not going to be an easy out in the playoffs.
I remember early on when someone asked who I think's going, I said Green Bay and Kansas City. I have since then now Lions, Chiefs.
I recall that you saying that.
You remember that?
Yeah, I mean the Lions. That's the.
Well, I mean, like early on, I was saying Green Bay because but even the Lions too. It's like, they're cardiac cats for real. They should have been put away Chicago, and then they just let them get back into the game. We did it to them in the NFC Championship. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of
now they're hell bent.
Right? Look at what we did.
It's our fault.
Look what we did. Find a way to take credit for it, huh? Like, yeah, see, if it wasn't for us.
Hey, you gotta pay your dues. We blew a couple leads in the fourth quarter. Most recently to the Rams. In the NFC Championship game.
5 out of our losses that we had. 5 of our losses are fourth quarter comebacks on us.
What, this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I told you offline a couple days ago, we are like the 28th ranked fourth quarter defense right now.
Yeah.
We start off, we're like the fifth ranked first quarter, and by the fourth, there's no gas in the tank, bro.
And they got to be highly up there in the last 3 games with penalties too, going back all the way to the Bucks game. With the Bucks, all the penalties they gave up. The Seattle game, the penalties, and then just most recently last week, last Sunday.
They need to clean that shit up. Period.
Yeah.
A lot of mental errors. We were in the game. I keep saying it, bro. 24-10 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter, bro. 2-possession game, and we Jordan Love was out there trying to donate shit, bro. We just couldn't capitalize on no momentum, bro. If we would have won last week, I feel a whole lot better, bro, on everything.
Yeah, would have took a miracle. Brandon Allen.
Give me the ball, coach. Put me in the game.
Come on now, put me in the game, coach.
I'm ready to play.
And it's gonna be back-to-back games without Brock. I don't think they're gonna play him, bro. We would have known.
So either.
That's what I was just about to ask. Did we get it?
What day you think they getting on the plane to go out there?
Well, they'll probably fly out either this afternoon or part tomorrow morning.
It's usually today.
I was gonna say today would be the day.
Friday. Yeah, then they do a walkthrough.
And that's what I was saying. After the walkthrough tomorrow, they're gonna announce he ain't gonna play on everything.
Yeah, and then more than likely he will travel with the team.
Yeah, he traveled last week too.
Mm-hmm.
Trevor Lawrence expected to return.
Yep.
Who's this?
T-Law.
T-Law.
Oh yeah. Need that.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured based off the line for that game. It was like 3.5 points, 4 points. If that's what we're doing, it shouldn't be.
Go ahead, Lee.
You got. There's no Kincaid this weekend either.
Yeah.
Coleman might be still questionable.
Yeah, Coleman's is a true game time decision.
Yeah, I would probably look elsewhere because it's a night game for anyone. Like, I mean, if you're waiting on Coleman in a week where no teams have a bye week, you're probably hurting bad.
I'm trying to think.
Minnesota like a deep league.
You got Bo Nix, who's going to be a true game time decision too.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, everything.
What happened to Bo?
Oh, he back injury flared up during the week.
Because he's been carrying the team on his back all season.
And you got Austin Eckler and Brian Robinson are still haven't cleared concussion protocols. Or
That was the other one.
Brian Robinson. He was like limited though.
He was limited. Yeah, but
Powers. Not
I
all.
think Bo's gonna play.
Brees Hall is gonna. They say he's trending to play.
It makes me feel better about dropping Braylon in that league.
It's funny how he goes from doubtful,
right?
To like, you know what? I mean, we saw Michael Pittman this year. He was like, it was like IR, and then he was like, you know what?
I'm all right. That epidural does one.
It was a back. Oh my mama, and it was a back injury. That
oh, Bogey, Roquan Smith is playing.
Word.
Weezies.
See, this is like where it has nothing to do with me, but like I have him in the lineup, so everywhere I have him, like, no, you going, bruh. You
your ass out there.
Shout out to Ginger Ninja Dennis talking about it's 19 degrees out there in Minnesota today.
He ain't tripping.
Freeze your brass monkeys off.
Nothing to beer, I'll be good. And some pop. Some
Snuck
soda
out
pop.
to the garage to escape the madness in the house. A blunt and a beer, I'll be good. Talk about it, big bro.
There you go.
Hold on, let me cut my camera on, man. Voodoo Ranger Blaze Lightning IPA.
There's an IPA, a master over there.
Come on now. You know it, big bro.
Every percent counts.
Every percent counts, especially when it's over 5.
That part.
Oh, my mama. Cheers, Minnesota did. Oh, my mama, man.
Cheers, y'all.
Come on now. Nah, my bad, Carl. I'm going to read it right now.
Yeah, we can put it up right here. Let's see. There it is.
I've been running my mouth.
It's definitely an under game right now. So, yeah, Carl, the teaser supreme.
He knows
plus 1,400 odds.
I was about to say he knows how to tease it. Pause.
Man, hey, that Hopkins, that one on that PI, man, he almost had like half of it right there if he would have caught that bitch. And he almost caught that ball, bro. Pause.
Yeah, he had that little one-hander on that motherfucker.
Your boy
Nick said like Pac. He said, sleazy, don't tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy.
Hey, yo, bust it.
Baby got a problem.
Saying
just to have another habit of a fly guy.
Marshawn Lattimore is doubtful.
I just met her.
Oh.
Bolton out here trying to do a Superman pick.
You know what's crazy? I didn't realize this correlation between, like, I knew like Pac was like, you know, he was putting Big on like real tough, but I didn't know like Big, because Big is like an A&R, you know what I mean? In that sense where like he'll know what sound dope, you know what I mean? So he was like, yo, Pac, you know, your beat selection, you know, you need to switch it up. And then like, so he links him with Mo B. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, Mo B, man, drop that shit, man.
Hey.
DK right? Metcalf and Tyler Lockett are full goes.
Rest. Okay, thank goodness. That was just rest. It had me a little shook. I ain't gonna lie, especially on Wednesday when I seen that the motherfucker didn't practice. I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Right.
You know, everything. That was just some rest.
Have decisions.
Are we scared of him and Sauce?
Hell no.
No, not this year. Sauce
don't scare me this year.
I feel like, and he doesn't shadow. You know what I mean? Like, if there's one option on the other side, we've seen him shadow. But like,
okay, Austin Eckler's been ruled out.
Boom.
Boom. There it is. There.
Yeah, we didn't expect him to go. Brian Robinson is the guy to keep an eye on.
Yeah, they haven't. They haven't. Marshawn Lattimore's out too.
Brian Robinson.
Yep, since he got traded.
Nope.
I don't think he's played.
We haven't seen him since he was a Saint.
When the Saints go marching in, oh, when the Saints go. That's a hymn, right?
In another.
Oh, now that's that shit, boy. Minnesota did said, JD, check your liquor store and look for War Pigs Foggy. Am I saying it right? Geezer?
Foggy Geezer.
Oh, everything.
Foggy Geezer.
Foggy Geezer. I'm gonna look for that shit, big bro. You fuck with the space dust, the Elasian space dust. That shit fire too.
That one is strong right there.
Bruh, one of my homies in the league, he works for the distributing company of fucking space dust Elasian. Everything.
Oh wow.
I'm a lemon haze guy myself.
Uh-huh.
You know, I like the blonde type of beers.
Yeah.
And the women too. No, I'm just kidding. But the blonde, you know what I mean? Those are the ones that you know, I don't need it too bitter. I don't like my shit too bitter, but I'll take it, you know, so that's the one I fuck with. If I had a choice.
My favorite is fucking Trout 7, but it's just here in town because it's a local brewery, 100%. So when I go out of town, they don't be having it every time.
All right, Devontae Smith is questionable.
Smitty. So I'll fuck with like a Lagunitas, the fucking Voodoo Ranger. What other IPAs I didn't fuck with? They got a beer called Drake's. It's a dish. I can't pronounce it right, but they shit fire. That's like a 9% too. That motherfucker had you bit. Oh my mama.
Sebo don't like hops. Nope. I play below the rim. I ain't above the rim. I mean,
everything. I'm telling you, but see, I don't drink hard alcohol no more. I mean, I'll fuck with it every now and then, you know what I mean? So I substituted with the fucking, you know, the IPA though. So that's how I get my little swerve on my mouth instead of the hard alcohol.
Yeah, I gotta make a little mixed drink, some vodka or something, you know what I mean? Every now and then some Crown or something. I'll fuck with Crown and Coke, but like, and otherwise I'm just a beer guy. But that should be filling you up too. So it's like I gotta eat hours before, and then I'm just going in on the beers. That's the way. But that shit, then you'll be pissing all night.
Them is facts. Den said Steamboat don't like them hops.
I told you, I put up a pump fake. I'll do the pump fake and just lay it up.
With the one-handed, huh?
That's it. Keep the pivot foot down. Keep the pivot foot down.
Oh shit!
It don't take much to get me feeling right. You know what I mean? I'm not a huge drinker, so like, you know, just a few. Like, I mean, my IPA is 3-4 of them. All
right, guys. Brian Robinson, you can fire him up. He's good to go.
That's what's up, big bro. I'm glad to hear that because you know that's one of my guys. I got a lot of shares of him. Oh my mama. Ear to the streets. Yes. What's the latest on Purdy? Can I fire up
I haven't seen anything, but they said Shanahan's going to say something late this afternoon. But as Bogey said, I think he's going to be out.
So the Bills defense is in play for sure.
I'm firing both of them up.
And he said the Texans D is in play for sure. On everything. So yeah, it might be the Bills defense, big bro, if they don't play. Who Texans got this week?
Oh, Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, so we got the ball coming back. If that does anything,
I still play. I mean, it's a dumpster fire over there in Jacksonville.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
They might, you know, them divisional games. Sometimes, you know, they like to play above what they usually been doing. You know,
they practice this play, bro. The Chiefs done did this shit 2 times. Pitching the ball mid play.
The hook and ladder.
The hook and ladder. He knew bro was coming right there. And it's a no look. They said it's the no look. So Kelsey got the no look pass too. And Mahomes got the no look.
Hey, I don't know why, you know, that's a lot of teams don't do that. I mean, I know it's risky, but that's a killer, bro. Those plays are killers.
100%. And you could tell by the way that number 34 was parallel with fucking Kelsey that shit was lightweight set up or something. 100%.
I remember one time Aaron Rodgers, when, you know, he does an Aaron Rodgers Tuesdays. This is when he was still with the Packers, right? And then you know, they're talking shit, you know what I mean? He's MVP and whatnot. And then they were talking about this no-look pass that Mahomes made, and then he's like, hey, you know, I've been known for some no-look passes. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, wait a second. Like, you know what I mean? But then he points out, he goes, the best no-look pass I've ever seen was in the Super Bowl. Matt Stafford to win it all. No looks to fucking Cup. Shit's crazy. They don't get, and then of course Cup goes so crazy that he's the MVP, but you know what I mean? Like, yo, the no look for the win? What? It's like, I know style points don't count, bro, but that's what that's all about, bro.
Come on now.
The style points, bro.
Cam said he had to play J Love yesterday because he didn't think Purdy was going to play. I ain't mad at that.
No,
man, you can't be risking, you know what I mean, getting to a point where, you know, you get Brock ruled out, and, you know, someone might already have Brandon Allen. So That's kind of my philosophy. If someone's hurt playing Sunday night, Monday night, and I got an option that I know is going to play in the early games, I'm going to lean that way most times, even if it's the kind of, quote unquote, the lesser option, just because a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Talk about it.
I sounded mature and old with that.
I still don't know what that means, but like, it just brought my head like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
Yep.
two in the bush means they ain't in your hand. You ain't got them yet. So there's a chance you might not get them. You know what I mean? So take the sure thing in hand versus trying to chase, you know what I mean, two that's there. You know,
JD Pop Douglas is questionable.
Oh shit. Damn it. Because I got him in the SBI fire locked in too.
That's a Sunday morning thing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that.
You swap, you know what I mean? No, I'm just saying for Pop Douglas' sake, because they played an early game, you know what I mean?
the SBI. Whatever.
Did you see Taylor Swift with the number 87 chain on her?
Word? Damn, they're balling.
Iced out too, bro.
I hooked her up with my guy.
She's getting ghetto.
That's just jewelry. That's like royalty royal jewelry. You know what I mean? I lived in Pharaohs and all them. They was draped in gold.
Carl said, "You want to play a little game?" Touchdown, Justin Watson.
Son of a bitch.
Who does that help?
Nobody.
No.
Patrick Mahomes owners.
Right, that's it.
Sure.
Hey.
Son of a
I'm tired of you, Justin Watson. I know last year for sure I had him in a couple spots when motherfuckers started dying over there, and it never worked out.
Ever.
We got the first TD of the game with 2 minutes left in the half.
I was about to say there was no way this game goes in the half like 3-3.
That shit crazy.
Fucking A. I just saw the Justin Watson.
It just depends, Dan, because we do our draft Labor Day weekend this year. You know, my shit, been kind of there. You know what I mean? It ain't been, 100%. So hopefully
Holmes with a touchdown to Watson.
As long as the drafts don't line up with each other,
Look. I
can make that shit happen, big bro.
We definitely planned that for
Labor Day weekend.
The week before.
The week before.
Everybody always got plans that Labor Day weekend, so we never do our draft that weekend. We always try to do it the week before. They're crazy though. They like to try to do it like the first week of August, and I'm against that.
It's too early in the season.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you gotta that the weekend. I think it's like the 22nd, 23rd of August.
Because that's when y'all did it.
It's because they're all idiots.
You're not lying. You are not lying. But you know what? It's a glorious.
Norman Joe figures out a way to collect these idiots and get them in line because man, they're bumbling buffoons. Every bloody.
It's always like that every year, though, bro. Even with our league, like that, bro. It don't really get to getting really popping until a week before they draft. No, I ain't gonna say that because they be talking shit in the chat maybe about July, maybe about August, bro. It'll really get fired up because when
Hall of Fame game,
100%.
Yeah.
And then see, but we got to start planning in like May for the house that we gonna get because we got to have the money in. See, this year we got the money in late, but the house that we got this year, we had it locked in earlier in the year, but everybody didn't have their money sent in because it was almost $700 for everybody this year just for the house alone. So it
$700 a pop.
Yeah, just
for but y'all doing it right. If you're paying that much, that's what you. That's that ain't that. Y'all not sparing no expense. No
Hey, it was like 14 fellas there, and everybody had their own room.
See, y'all doing it right. Y'all ain't sleeping on air mattresses in a room with another man.
Oh man. Hey, big bro. But everybody moved. It was late though. For some reason, it just happened late, but it did end up happening. But that's how it is when you do a live draft with 12 to 14 individual motherfuckers.
Parts
on a lot of moving parts, big bro, on everything.
Yeah, I take it upon myself now to lead that charge. I'm like, listen, this is I'm a plan. This is what we doing. Get with it. We grown men now. 15 years ago, we was it was a little more scrappy. But we all grown now. Come on now.
On everything with stupid schedules on everything. And like how you take charge. So we got the commissioner, which 3 years ago they impeached him and made a commission. So it's 3 niggas on, oh, excuse my language, 3 people on the commission that's in the league. But since the commissioner won back-to-back championships, he's the commissioner, but we still got the commission just to make sure everything falls in line.
I love it, bro. I love that. That shows that everyone cares. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
I've been actually pushing for that exact idea in my league. I'm like, man, we could have the committee because they call me shadow commissioner. I started the league. I used to be commissioner. I did some dumb shit one time. I helped my brother out. I benched a guy 5 minutes into a game on a Thursday, and they flipped out on me, and they was mad. And I said, you know what? I'm just gonna step down. I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna let my guy right here be commissioner now. But they call me shadow commissioner now because I still you can't make a motherfucking move in that league without answering to me. I am the committee, damn it.
Oh, my mama.
It's funny as hell. We removed like vetoes from our league. We don't allow vetoes no more. Motherfuckers are just like they all selfish. So this is a dictatorship. It's not a democracy. You know what I mean? That's what we tell them all the time. But
oh, my mama, so the commissioner that got impeached, we call him Trump. Even before he was the first president, the first time, we've been calling his ass Trump because it's a dictatorship. But when he got impeached, we had to commission. Hey, it's a vote. And we don't go with, man, fuck what you talking about, bro.
Exactly.
But see, it just be all fun and games, though, bro. I'm telling you, if you can see our chat, bro, that motherfucker be on fire, bro. But that's like how you said, when everybody care, that's what it be, though, bro. That's all that is.
When you're committed, now we're like at a point where I know damn near everybody's coming back every year. I ain't trying to replace nobody. Like, you in. I don't want to be begging people to play. I don't want to be like hounding you. Like, you in, you out. You know what I mean? So yeah, the group chat in ours, we did it to where it's on a text thread on our phone, and we've been started this since for like it's been going for days now. And when people have Androids and you can't, everybody's stuck in there, man. And I'm telling you, the group chat would be going off 200-300 messages a day. You know what I mean? And like motherfuckers were mad as hell, man. Take me off this thread, man. This is some dumb shit. And I go, no, it's blood in, blood out, bro. As long as you in the sleep,
you better find a way to put it on mute.
And you figure something out, but you ain't leaving the thread. If you leaving the thread, you leaving the league. And so that was it caused a lot of problems for a lot of years, that group chat, man. But everybody to finally growing up a little bit.
100%. Yeah, we got ours on like how you in the basketball league with them on the group me. So the AOB shit is group me. You know what I mean? So, and that motherfucker like maybe 5 years old now. That's probably how we've been doing this, maybe since COVID, maybe like the year before COVID on everything. Because we've been live drafting from different spots since 2016, I think. So next year, 2025, is either the 9th year or the 10th year, 100%. And at first we was all on the motherfucking text thread, but that fucking group me is it's a lifesaver too, bro. If we not on the Sleeper app, because Sleeper, you got the group thread right there already. 100%.
And the group chats be funny because they don't like it when they down, but when they up, all of a sudden motherfuckers come out the woodworks. They got something to say. Oh, you active now? All of a sudden, be like that, man. Cam said he's starting a Superflex IDP League Dynasty next year. Any advice? Ooh,
shit. I'm in 2 Superflex IDPs with my guys, man. I'm in the Gen Wealth, and I'm in the Hustler 14 Dynasty, and them is my first 2. Cam, them motherfuckers is fire, bro. 100%. Facts. I got a team where I only got one quarterback, which is Bryce Young, and this is in the Hustler 14 shit. But my team, I got 6 wins with one quarterback because I didn't retool my defense, and my defense got me in every game, bro. I should be having 6 wins right
because now. The points, right? The scoring settings probably what?
Probably.
That, and as long as you have a great IDP lineup, you're all set.
My IDP lineup is nasty. I got nasty ass wide receivers in there. I got a few good running backs, but like I said, I've been running with one quarterback this year, and I got 6 wins. 100%. Got a chance for 8.
I'm guessing you're going quarterback next year.
So, I got Michael Penix on my in my tax squad, so I might make a move to get rid of him and up. But see, I got first round. I got 2 2s. I got 4 3s, 4 4s. So I got a lot of ammo. I got all my IDP players is all young bulls. Like I said, I came up and got up a lot of picks off of Vuvu and another IDP player I sold just not too long ago, thinking I'm finna get ready for the offseason, but I got a chance at the also with one quarterback because my defense is nasty. Oh my mama. So Cam, man, did the IDP Superflex go crazy, bro? 100%.
Yeah, I like to, especially in a startup, my dynasty strategy is usually because a lot of people get caught up in drafting youngsters and trying to
you go with the
have
heavy
a
hitters.
young squad and
Go with the heavy hitters.
Go in there and have a more try to win now. Draft players that are going to help you win. No, don't go crazy. Like have a nice balance of youth and veterans. Like so, even in the Gen Well, that was kind of my thing. I think I reached. I don't want to say reach, but I took Kelsey because he was falling. I took Kittle because he was falling. And you know what I mean? Like Kelsey's old, but he's going to help you win right now. So have a balance of players that are going to help you win now. And then also, plan for the future. Because a lot of a third of the league, I'll say, they just trying to draft young players, trying to build a young Madden team.
They miss
you know what I mean? So they're not going to be in it. You know what I mean? They're already they're giving you a leg up because they're already playing for the future right off the bat. So I kind of like to win now is my approach always. And then, you get some draft picks and a mixture of young players. That way you can transition and shit into the future. So yeah, just be ready. Be ready. Ginger Ninja said he want to party with JD. Yeah,
100%. We're gonna make that shit happen, bro. Oh my mama, like I said, this year kind of been rough for me, bro. But we still here. Thankful for everything. 100%. I'm hoping that I can pull up next year, big bro. Oh my mama.
Peacock said it was Johnny Hopkins, Sloan Kettering, and Sincere McCormick, and they were blazing that shit. Shout out to Step Brothers. That's one of the best movies ever, man. I love that shit. I swear I'll drop that motherfucker. Albert want to know Lab McConkey.
Did you just say Step Brothers is one of your favorite movies?
Favorite movies, bro.
Did we just become best friends?
If you want to go do karate in the garage? Yes.
He comes home and he's like, "Why are you all sweaty?"
Watching cops. Dad, what the fuck? It's Shark Week.
Lad or Mooney full PPR? I think I'd go with Lad.
Yeah, I think I'm going Lad because I like the matchup too. You know what I mean? Like Lad, Atlanta, their secondary's been giving up hella yards, receiving touchdowns, all of it.
Drake London was a little bit banged up too. I think Mooney was on the injury report, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had a hamstring, I think. Yeah. Oh no, I think it was a calf strain. It was one of them.
I'll go McConkey there in the same game.
McConkey. Lottie.
Pacheco with a whopping 1.7 fantasy points.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, after broken leg, I needed to see a week before I felt good firing up, even though I own
I hate it when you're right.
But
don't ask me who I swapped him out last minute for too. I swapped him out for DK because I didn't get no word.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let it out. Life on the row.
Give me some sad violins. Give it to me. I just don't even.
Which type of players are you after in a dynasty? Well, one, you got in a super flex, you got to get your quarterbacks right off the bat. I mean,
you're going to be fucked for years.
Two of my first three picks are probably going to be quarterback, if not the first two. You know what I mean? Just to get the guys you want, and because they're gonna go quick, and you don't want to.
And I would, I would imagine I would like to be fully aware of who's going to be in this dynasty, right? Because, I have joined several where I just jump in blindly and I don't know these motherfuckers, maybe like 100 people. Then you have to build relationships through that. But I like, gathering some of the wildest hard hitting hitters that I could find in the game and then do dynasties with them because, one, they're in it for the long haul. And two, stylistically, what you could expect, right? You know what I'm saying? If you're in a group and nobody's playing around with QBs, bro, you're going to have to get your QBs early. You know what I mean? If you want to play that game of waiting, or a lot of times the rookies, and when you're doing a startup, them rookie QBs, they fall like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Yeah. So there's different ways to play it. I'm always trying to win now. So I'm usually the one where I'm getting at least I'm getting my 2 QBs within that first 4 rounds. Let's just say that.
Facts. Got to.
Yeah.
You got to. Yeah, no, you gotta take advantage of what you know about them. So like,
Yeah, if
in
you
the
know
Gen
it's their
Well,
fault,
bro,
you know they
we
all
did
wait.
Cam, we did a dynasty startup, exactly that type of league this year, and I got blessed with the number 1 pick, right? And immediately I say Josh Allen on the block because he was kind of the consensus number 1 guy
In a
super
QB
flex.
premium super
So,
flex dynasty as well.
I end up trading that number 1 overall for the 7th overall, and then a 2 future firsts, and then a couple other picks, and I ended up getting Lamar at 7. You know what I mean? So if you get a high pick, take advantage because somebody's gonna want these guys. Try to within the draft. I don't know how fast your draft is gonna move, but definitely try to trade back. And if you see, there's a range, like I would have been happy getting Brock Purdy as my first quarterback. And I told Bogey this. Once I got to 7, I tried to move back from 7 again to stack up more picks but I didn't work out, and I kind of reluctantly took Lamar. And that's kind of working out beautifully right now for me. But yeah, no, I got a lot of picks over there still for the next 2 years. So got a squad that's, competing right now, be a playoff team. But take advantage of what you know about them. If someone wants a certain player, if you know somebody likes somebody, you leverage that information and try to come up off of them, build for the future while building a team that can win right now. Because in Dynasty, there's going to be a lot of ready now players that fall in the draft. So like I said, everyone's going to be after the young prospect, you know what I mean? So you can trade back a little bit, and then there's going to be a lot of mid-round talent there. But definitely get your quarterbacks and don't reach early for the IDPs. That's my strategy. Because there's always IDP money to be had, especially if you're like our rosters are like 40 deep in this one. Yep. So I imagine your benches aren't as deep as this one. So like IDPs are going to be always available. So don't overreach for them. Get your quarterbacks, and then start stacking some win now players and then some young talent with them. You'll be all right. We'll be there for you. Come draft time. Right here on the GWN. Yeah. He's already preparing for next year. Like that. I like that. Yeah, no, that Gen Wealth, boy, I got draft picks coming up next year. I got draft picks. And then that's the other part. If you got a lot of draft picks, people want those picks. So you can always ship off those draft picks for a player, that you like a running back. Somebody will give you a running back for a first round pick. Like I did a different one. I ended up getting like Josh Jacobs for a first rounder one year, which you're not going to get a Josh Jacobs right away. So always play to win. Always play to win. And then when you're out of it, play for the future. If you're out of it. 59-yard attempt. Oh shit! Let's go. Let's hit this. Come on, get there. Oh, that ain't there. God damn. Damn. I picked up Matthew Wright.
Oh, you got 2 first-round picks, huh?
2 first, 2 seconds.
2 first, 2 seconds, a third, 2 fourths. Yeah, nice.
Looking at 26 too, I got 3 first-round picks.
God dang.
Hey, and my team is competing right now, though. So when you're able to acquire.
Oh, you did that. You flipped that with Dennis. I see. I got you.
Dennis. I got a lot of Dennis picks over there.
So 1, 2.
Hey, shout out to Dennis. He's going to that league.
Dennis and Kidda's picks.
Dennis and Kidda. Yeah, they're two. Secretly, I've been rooting against them all year. Like, fuck, why they got it? I was hoping they'd be at the bottom, but they're balling. They're balling. Exactly. Yep. So yeah, no, I feel good about that league. I'm competing, and I got a lot of future assets to get better. So we'll see what happens.
Between the 2 of them, you have 7 picks from both of them. That's crazy. Hey, I'm not saying it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you
because I gotta compete against you.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I learned my GM skills from playing Madden franchises back in the day. You know, I used to always load up in the draft. So like being able to acquire draft picks for players that, you know, I'm ready to move on from, always a big win. So now I just need to draft good. And that's the next problem. I don't always do that.
Albert, you can fire up Brees Hall.
All right.
Yeah.
Fire it up. Tight end premium too. Yep.
Yep.
Bogey, if you have hate in your heart, let it out.
Yeah. You know, all right, where do I begin? You know, it's a lot of things that really grind my gears. Like for example, oh, hold on, let me go help the little man real quick. For example, had the beers out, I thought I put them in the freezer. This whole time I'm waiting.
You're as cold as ice. Beers in the freezer. Sincere McCormick. Hey, you know what? Stay tuned over here, bro. I'm the IDP's Masters over here. That's my specialty, man. My main league, the East Side League, is the IDP league, and I made it that way because you got to know football to know IDPs. Like,
there's no flukes.
You got to know stuff. You can't just, you know, that's half the game. That's a whole nother side of the ball. And, you know, if guys ain't willing to put in the work to learn who's a baller on the defensive end, you now have an advantage. So, you know, we definitely help you out there. That's my specialty. That's Bogey's specialty. You know what I mean? Bogey didn't play no IDP leagues. Now this dude's out of control now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the only thing I want to play.
Yeah, it's because you put in the work. You know what I'm saying? You it's an advantage for people that understand defensive side of the ball. So
yeah, and for a real D-gen, it's like I have Chris Jones everywhere because people just go, "Ew, he's old" in startups, right? It's always snatching up all the Chris Joneses. He just killing. Like, look, feels great. 2 sacks today. He ain't got a sack in 2 months. He had 2 today though.
You already? You got 2?
I think so. I think I saw that correctly.
You did.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, man. And the IDP really, if a short breakdown, you want middle linebackers, and for your linebackers that are tackles, you want safeties that are in the box. Period. You want safeties in there that are getting tackles, and then for your D linemen, you want the edge rushers that get the sacks. You know what I mean? The D line doesn't get tackles.
And then there's Bogey, who likes various D tackles as well, and or 9 times out of 10, you're probably playing in sleeper. So the outside the outside linebackers that get the dual designation, those the ones that get nasty, they're a bit of a cheat code too. You know, the TJ Watts of the world,
that part,
the black Josh Allens, or AKA Josh Hines Allens of the world. Who else is like that? Harold Landry,
Matthew Judons. You know what I'm saying?
Matthew Judon. Who's that one dude? Diaby, Diaby. He's from Tampa Bay. He's kind of killing it. You know what I mean? Same thing outside. They really play a lot of edge, but then outside linebackers. Yep. I like
Anderson's a killer. Yep, for sure.
Will Anderson. I like him a lot. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, he's gonna be like the premium defensive ends, the Myles Garretts, the Max Crosbys, and Nick Bosa's. Those guys always get drafted really high.
Yeah, and then we laugh when they do
find some of them dual guys that are linebacker D line eligible. If you're on sleeper, it's more lenient, but those are the guys I want in my. I think I have in the Gen Wealth, I got like Dante Fowler and Bud Dupree. You know what I mean? Like they're not real defensive ends, but they're guys trying to get the sack. So my D line, I'm chasing the sack from my D line pause. You know what I mean? And that's the guys. Those are the guys you want. Will Anderson's a savage, though. I fuck Will Anderson. That's another thing. You draft those high in the real NFL draft. If a guy goes in the first round or like the top 10, even more so, like those are the guys you want, because that's the premium talent. You know what I mean? All the real edge rushers, most of them were drafted in the top half of the first round of the real NFL draft.
And then there's Jermaine Johnson.
He was a first round pick, I think.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But then just ain't really panned out. You know what I mean?
Will McDonald was the same thing over there. you get those guys that those middle. Once it gets to like pick 15 in the draft, who was Davenport on the Saints?
Who's that boy this year?
You know what I mean? They're a little more hit and miss. But anybody drafted in the top 10 of the NFL draft, you're an edge rusher. You're a target for me.
Boom.
How do y'all grade DBs? DBs are corners and safeties. I'm not playing corners. I'm never playing corners unless they're a really bad corner and they're getting 8 tackles a game.
Yeah, or nickels. Like, like over the years, shout out to my man Mike Hilton. Like, 2018, 2019, 2020, Mike Hilton, Kenny Powers, or what's his name? Kenny Moore, but I call him Kenny Powers for some reason.
Yeah, DBs. We want the safety.
Oh, Nate Hobbs, he was killing it for a sec there because he's so bad in real life. It's like,
but you have to really know that's more of a week-to-week type thing. Like I'll play.
Yeah.
Like I played Diamador Lenore
Jordan
in Seattle a couple weeks ago, only because like they were he was gonna rack up the tackles. But otherwise, I'm not playing that guy every week. I'm playing a safety in my DB spot.
Religious, and preferably a box safety.
Exactly, and then they got the chance at the interceptions. The ball over the field that gets tipped or something like those guys.
Tackles. And if there's a
tackle,
feeling it with inside linebackers, like give me all the inside linebackers as possible.
Yep,
all of them.
Middle linebackers and safeties.
Middle linebackers and safeties.
So now you are prepped. You are ready for war, Cam. IDP, man. That's defense wins championships, man.
Time to go to work.
I remember one year I had Darren Sharper when he was on the Saints. This was like 26, and that motherfucker had like 5 pick sixes that year, maybe 4 or something like that, in my lineup every week. And that was I ended up getting to the championship game because shit like that is what makes the difference in these IDP leagues. When you get crazy production out of these dudes, it puts it helps your offense. You know what I mean? Because offense, hit or miss sometimes, but they pick up that slack. They pick up that Robert Spillane over there, 6 solos already, half a sack, middle linebacker, IDP savage.
And when he was in Pittsburgh before he got to Vegas, I think you could have got him on the wire at some point. I had him on the wire, and I think I traded him in the 14-team league. I had Spillane. I picked his ass up on the wire. I forgot what year. I want to say it was this is second year in Vegas, so I think it was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe 2 years ago. My mama.
Another IDP thing that you in kind of more shallow leagues, when these guys go on buys, I didn't see them in my league. They drop hitters. You know what I mean? Hitter linebackers every time they go on a buy because they don't, feel like they have the space to roster those dudes. I pick them up all the time. You know what I mean? If there's a killer that got cut loose, I'll figure it out. It's only 1 week. You know what I mean? After that, he's in the lineup the rest of the way. So don't be so quick to drop your killers if they're on a buy.
And stay on the wire, because them IDP darlings do be coming up on the wire, bro. 100%.
There's money over there, and that's why I said as long as you got your eye, on the streets or your ear to the streets. You know what I mean? You're gonna there's money to be had over there. They ain't dropping starting running backs. They ain't dropping starting receivers like that. You know what I mean? But them IDPs, those will be the first guys to go on certain people's teams. That's it. In our league, like linebacker is always always linebackers available. So we only do 6 bench spots. So
it looks like Theo Johnson's done for the year.
I saw that this morning.
As is Dexter Lawrence. I have both of them in the Gen Wealth. I'm like, that's just lovely.
Lee, you're playing for next year.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I know that. I've already been guaranteed that one myself. That and in Nice Guys. I set my lineups and that's about it. What happens happens.
That's why Dynasty don't sleep. Everything.
Flipping and dipping all year long.
All year long, baby.
You know what I mean? Every little bit of news. Man, there's been some remember, I think it was like Tyler Dodson or something like that. Remember, it's like they're like, boom. They're talking about not bringing back Tremaine Edmonds and then this undrafted guy, Tyler Dodson. I'm like, okay, swoop him up everywhere. You know what I mean? Then they eventually do let go of Tremaine Edmonds, and then you know what I'm saying they draft Terrell Bernard. So no matter what, I'm like, fuck, I'm drafting Terrell Bernard. People don't even drafting him really. I was just picking him up because I ain't never had no draft picks. You know what I mean? So boom, I was swooping him up everywhere. Then I'm just waiting because I know what was it? Somebody's finna be next to what was his name? He has died this year again.
Matt Milano.
Someone's gonna be next to Matt Milano. It was gonna be one of them too. Then Milano dies. You know what I mean? Oh, and they also drafted another guy, Rook, as well, Dorian Williams.
Dorian, my guy.
Yeah. And then boom, Matt Milano dies, and then it's like bong, both of them motherfuckers is on. I mean, Dodson got rotated with Dorian initially, but now Dorian's that dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you can't even really. I mean, they're gonna put Milano back in there, but Dorian done earned that spot.
Milano's done.
He's done over there. They're gonna let him go after this year.
Yeah, for sure. Even when he comes back, you rotational, maybe third down or something.
And if you watch Dorian, that motherfucker passed the eyeball test too. You watch him like, ooh, savage looking out there. 42 is everywhere on the field.
Yeah, it sucks that Terrell Bernard's so little. He hurts himself. It's like Nick Bolton.
But Dorian really is like Tremaine Edmonds out there. Like Tremaine's a big motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah.
He pops off the screen.
Dude, did Nick Bolton never come back? Did anybody see that? I'm like, I just remember he went down. I don't think I've seen pause. I don't think I've seen that motherfucker since.
It's been halftime for a minute, so we'll see.
No, I'm talking about he went down like late in the first quarter.
I can take a look.
Yeah, and then I ain't seen him since, even before the half. So I was like,
We'll be right back. Just put one ear on the street real quick.
There you go.
And you fellas should have a whole report of ins and outs.
Ooh, it's tanking season now. At least I like to believe it is.
For the Niners, or just in certain dynasty spots?
Dynasty and football. That's what
As for Nick Bolton, there's no news about that. Your shit.
Okay. You might just got rocked a little bit. I like cones. I'm a big fan of the cones. And I always said I was annoyed by packing them motherfuckers. And then my lady, she had got me like this little mini table thing. And it has like you insert the cone in there and you can just swoop all the tree in the thing. You know what I mean? I don't know where the fuck that thing is right now.
I gotta know.
Because I had these fucking cones. And I'm like, God, stuffing these cones is fucking tedious as fuck.
Yeah, I can't fuck with the fucking papers, bro, on everything.
I'd rather roll a Zag than stuff one of these cones. Pause.
We got Antonio in the building. What's up, big?
What up, Antonio?
Hey, I'm a cone truther, bro.
DK Metcalf, you can
I
fire him
ain't
up.
mad at you on that one.
It's worth the work. Only because my J's be coming out all weird looking and like, you know, you get the filter on them. That's huge for the J. And I done rolled a lot of those in my day where they ain't hitting like they should. You know what I mean? I rolled the chop, the fatty, and it ain't really hitting. But them cones, those are where it's at right there.
That's your shit right there.
Man, you know what I mean? I tried to get off the swishers for a minute, you know what I mean? Because those is heavy. You do those.
They heavy, just like the woods. They heavy.
They heavy especially if that's all you on. You know what I mean? So
Albert, you can fire Metcalf up.
The Jays was a vibe, bro. The cones, those was definitely a vibe. I fuck with them. The filter, you definitely need to filter for the J. It makes it takes it to another level.
Facts. Yeah, that's what Bogey was saying about the woods. They got them glass tips that you could put up for the wood too. On my mama.
Hell yeah. The Jays, the wood, the tip makes it you know what I mean? It's more manageable. The airflow is better.
Facts.
What type of safety should I target next year? I mean, we got to get through free agency. There's gonna be a lot of movement. It's kind of hard to say at this point. But let me see. Pull some names up here.
I got
kind of a weak position, man. DBs, I don't put too much stock into them. I mean, there was like Kyle Hamilton, Buda Baker was always like up there, but
Xavier McKinney been balling for me this year.
Yeah, for sure.
But Xavier McKinney was a guy that nobody was really targeting coming into drafts. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Like
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait for
Safeties
my safeties, and you know what I mean. Let them take the Kyle Hamiltons. Let them take the the elite ones, and then somebody gonna emerge. Let me see if I can find some names. I just want to see who's really balling. Oh, let me see all players here.
Trey Tucker.
This is my league right here. This is this. Let me zoom in a little bit. Nick Cross right now, number 1 scoring safety in my league. So like Nick Cross is a guy nobody was really, you know what I mean, targeting. Xavier Buddha, he's a name. Brian Branch is a good safety. You know, Kyle Ham, Kirby Joseph's a guy.
Oh wow.
So, you know what I mean? Those are but if you look at this list, there's nobody like really like you got to talk. Jesse Bates is a good safety, but he's, you know, he look where he is on this list. He's down at like 20. You know what I mean? So definitely don't overvalue going for these guys. You can kind of play them on a more week to week kind of thing. So I don't draft them. I think Aiden is a dirty stash. Just holding him. Aiden's dirty. Oh, O'Connell. I thought you were talking about. Yeah, you know, he's also Aiden O'Connell, and he's not very good. So there's that part. Shout out to the Bell Cows, my brother.
Yes,
love that guy.
Bell Cow.
The Bell Cow zigs when everyone zags. That's how he gets down. And that's a sharp. That's an IDP master right there too.
There it is.
That's one of them ones. One thing I know is he gonna be on his ID. I remember Cam Curl. He came up with Washington. He wouldn't even have a projection for him. He's like, I like Cam Curl. He got dreads and he's in there smacking. I mean, dreads is a big attribute for the Bell Cow. So
that's right.
Dreads is swinging, you know what I mean? And he's in there smacking. He caught it. And then Cam Curl was balling out with a 0 projection from Yahoo. You know, Yahoo's pretty bad on their projections. So don't.
Jay Will, what's up, big bro? Niner gang, stand up. That's my dog right there, man. Stay tuned live representative, man. Willie's Bar, man. I had a hell of a time on Willie's Bar, man. If y'all can, go to the Stay Tuned Live channel, man. Go type in Willie's Bar. It'll pop up, man. We had a hell of a time, man. Y'all do yourself a favor, man. Check that shit out. Shout out to my dog, Jay Will, man. Bay Area, stand up, man.
Yeah,
Bay Area.
Oh, my mama, tell
Bay Area, stand up.
That's my
shout out to the town.
Oh, my mama.
It's like, if I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes, Cam.
Motherfuckers to represent the whole Bay. But if you from Oakland, you more than likely just be, I'm from the town. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, my mama.
It's the Mecca. You feel me?
100%, bro. Them is facts. Real town business, man. 100%.
In the Bay Area, we dance a little different.
What is it? Tom's Burgers on Is Tom's on Tom's is right there by the fucking bingo hall on 106, I think it is, or where's the bingo hall at, Jay Will? Right there by and see, I know the name of the old barbecue spot too, because my peoples used to work at it. See, now I'm gonna have to call my cousins. I didn't put myself on blast, Jay Will. Trying to fire up the memories. My bad.
You know who know.
Oh, hey, it's gonna pop up in my head tomorrow. Oh, every day. That's what my
live said. I dropped Abdullah for Vidal. Picked up Michael Wilson last minute. Case Smith is out. Yeah, Abdullah ain't really doing shit. The other guy should be back next week. Playing the free agency game. Cam was planning for us to draft after the regular season. All right, I am not a fan of doing leagues until after the NFL draft. After free agency.
I was gonna say I will wait for the rookie class to come in, big bro.
I don't like to do anything as soon as the Super Bowl is over. I check out until about June, And it's, Bogey's trying. He be in a bunch of leagues where they go 24/7, 365.
Yeah, because because we draft like right after the rookie draft for the dynasties. You'll fire your rookie draft up right after the real NFL rookie draft. So sometime late April, May, because I think the draft is what late April now.
Yeah, right around there. Yep.
Well, my mama. So yeah, late April, May is when we do our rookie draft.
I like to let the dominoes fall before, you know what I mean? I start putting my mind to it. So, if y'all do it like that, hey, you got to be real sharp if you're doing stuff before the draft. I mean, you got to really be on your college knowledge. You know what I'm saying? But
and since it's a startup, you're gonna have to do your rookie draft right after the NFL draft. So you're gonna do 2 drafts in the same startup season. Yeah, y'all should wait till right after the rookie draft, bro. On everything.
Gotta do the whole draft in one.
Yeah, 100%. And that way you got action at, waiting on certain players and shit. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be a little bit more of a bigger player pool instead of having to wait a couple more months until the fucking rookie draft. 100%.
I just rather do it all at once. That way you know what you have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if
so much easier.
He wanted to start it up right after the Super Bowl.
Oh no!
What I'm saying is, instead of doing that, definitely wait because you're gonna have to do 2 drafts.
Nope. I need. I hibernate from February to about preferably July. But with Bogey, the mastermind with all these leagues now, he wants me June 1st is my deadline. But for me, like I like to enjoy the other sports. So football's over. I need to see myself with basketball, and then I'm like you, Lee. I love baseball. So when the baseball comes, that's like a holiday.
Man, it once that base because once baseball's here, it flies by and football's right on your corner again.
Yeah, but I can't do baseball as soon as football starts. Like, so that's I'm like a first half baseball guy.
Yeah, I hear you.
Leagues that go to the All-Star break, and I'll be a savage in those ones. But the dog days of summer over there are real in baseball, and especially when football comes. Y'all see what this is? Football is a juggernaut.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, because I'm like, I'm always like, I'll try to postpone my baseball drafts. I need more time, and then sometimes I'll get what you get basketball, football, 3 sports in one. You're like, come on, man. I'm like, it's overload.
It's definitely overload. That's been part of my success. I shut it down as soon as when I used to play the games, I used to buy 3 games a year: Madden, 2K, and MLB The Show. And as soon as one of them ends, as soon as football ends, I don't have it in me to play that game no more. I'm playing basketball.
Waiting for the next year's version.
So you put it back
until the cycle comes back around. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I shut it down when the season ends.
See, I only played 1 game, and it was Madden. If it was GTA out and Madden was out together, then I played them together. But my thing was all Madden, and that's how in them leagues that I was telling you about with my partners, they used to make fun of me, bro. Like, bro, only reason why you good because this the only game you fucking play. Well, shit, it ain't my motherfucking fault.
It ain't my problem. That's your problem.
And I don't play fucking Call of Duty, bro. I'm not in the
step into my world then.
I had a Call of Duty phase, bro. That game, my eyes used to burn because I'm like this.
I hate that. I can't.
I couldn't blink.
The fucking first person shooter games hurt my eyes. I can't. Somehow my shit can't follow that shit, bro. Oh my mama, that shit hurt my eyes literally.
Yeah, you gotta be
I ain't been good at first person shooters since the goddamn GoldenEye and maybe Halo. I fucked around with some Halo, but then even like my daughter, she hella good at Call of Duty.
Man, that's where it is now. We getting punked by like 12-year-olds.
Pacheco with a long run.
That's my dog Ali right there. I think that's Ali right there. He used to be in the AOB with us. What's up,
Ali?
34-yard run.
Yeah, Pacheco.
Yeah, nice little good on that damn run right there.
Hey, I'll have you know, he's from Patterson.
I was about to say he's looking like he's running out of Patterson. He's trying to get the hell out.
Hey, he be running like he's trying to beat up everything. No one's around. He beats up the field with his feet. That's how he broke his leg.
Kareem Hunt in the game now, though, in the red zone.
I hate him.
What's going on, Ali? You already know, big bro. Good looking for pulling up on us, man. We just kicking back, talking shit about our fantasy teams in this game right here. Oh, my mama. Cam said April 24th is a long way away. He ready to start his draft.
Oh, Mahomes just fumbled it and picked it back up.
Hey, you know, Cam, I'm sure there's some leagues out here for you know what I mean. If you're a football only guy, yeah, hey, that's a long time.
Yeah, Cam, make sure you connect with either of us on you know, the gram or on Facebook, so we can make sure, you know what I'm saying, we keep we're always rocking anyway, so you know what I mean. You'll get the memo when we definitely gonna start up some dynasties too, and our shit is gonna be firing up earlier than that, because I want some of these new startups to be like boom before the actual draft, and that those ones can have a rookie draft as well. You know what I mean?
Do 2 drafts in one season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we was just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I told Cam to wait. Oh, everything. Oh, fact.
That's funny, man. Shout out to my son AJ though, because right, I remember AJ for like 2 years. He was like in 2024, I'm gonna get Caleb and Marvin Harrison, bro. So like every chance he got, he was trading for 2024 firsts. You know what I mean? And then 2 years later, he did that. You know what I mean? And now he's trying to get in to the playoffs. Probably not. But you know, hey, you know, that's the fun of dynasty, right?
100%. Shout out to my nephew, man. Oh, my mama. That's my God.
Yeah, he found me through 23andMe. He's like, I think you're my dad.
You're my dad. My fantasy dad.
Way to hold him to a field goal there, Raiders. Matthew Wright. Game right now. This is an under type game. I got to go back and check Carl's parlay. Let me see here. Definitely had the under. Let's see. There it is. Mahomes, he got that over already. Kansas City under 31. That's a lock. Vegas over 9.5. You need a touchdown there. That's likely. Hopkins 40 yards. That might be the one. Oh, you got it already. Damn.
Nice.
60 yards. Got it. Okay, Carl. Total points under 49. Get your money then, Carl. We see you over there.
You know, Carl.
Or touchdown, really. You're in there. Under 49. Yep. That's what I'm talking about, Carl. Part of the Crazy Legs crew.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that. That's actually like a dope gang I want to be a part of.
Crazy Legs.
I'm just, man, what? I didn't hit some. I was the 7-leg crazy leg king, man.
Come on, now. You a straight better. You got, you know, I mean, you got deep roll.
Hey, listen, we didn't kill. Hey, Dennis LaValge, he backpacked a couple of my 7. In one day, I hit a 7-legger and a 5-legger, and you know what I'm saying, with the community. But I made sure I was the architect of it, because that's when it goes awry, when someone else starts, you know what, we should do this. This is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And I usually wait till playoffs, because then by then, I swear it's like we just seen it all. You know what I mean? Every year when the playoffs come around, it's like, yo, we didn't see all of it.
Bell Cow texts me on the side. He's like, by the way, I own Nick Cross. Number 1 safety. That's my guy.
Where's Cross at? Is he on Bengals?
He's on the Colts, and he's right now in the East Side League scoring. He's the number 1 safety on the year. So, you know, I'm not shocked, bro. I expect nothing less of you.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll goddamn even draft the motherfuckers neither. He's gonna diagnose them later on and beat everyone to them. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
It's usually after midnight when the waivers run. He's just in there tucking shit.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't going off no Yahoo projections. He going off his projections. Does Nick Cross have dreads? That's all I need to know.
And he's not on the list of idiots. No.
Nah, hell nah. He's an IDP. He's one of them ones that IDPs gotta watch out for him.
They're all, the rest of them. Oh, idiots.
That's the 4-time champ right there. 3.5, excuse me. 3.5-time champ. Shout out to DeMar Hamlin.
Is that what we're so now I'm just you're gonna start calling me? You better start addressing me as half champ bogey then.
No. That's not, I'm not talking, that's not his half. He had a co-manager for his first.
I don't want that half. Yeah, but that's why he was the co-manager for 1 year.
Man, having a co-manager's lame, man. I wouldn't
Hey, you know what?
I'm not saying that, but I don't want someone else on the back of my neck. Whoa, start him.
Hey, I've done it 1 year where I shared a team. It was a $500 league, so that was the reason why
I can see that one.
Yeah. But if you got someone that you can communicate with and have a good conversation with, then it's actually fun. But if you got someone like me and Bogey, we would probably be able to run a team good. But it would also be like at some point, like, all right, I'm just going to concede to what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or like the fact that we might be like together on it, like a motherfucker, right? And it'd be like, you know, I really like such such. No, but I like such such. Then you make a case. You know what? Let's go with you. Then it'd be like, damn, she listens to you both. I know, right? Then so just by default, the next week we just go with what I said the last week. Then it's wrong. Like you would have been right this week, and it just you know what I'm saying?
It's fun though to have those conversations of you know, who should we trade this guy? What are we targeting here? Like, it's actually fun if you got like somebody
someone that you can rock with, that knows your shit.
Exactly.
I mean, like for example,
but it has to be an expensive league. I can't do it for no like $50, $100.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm alone there. I don't need you for no $100. $5,000 league, $500 league. Now I need you a little bit more.
Yes. I need you to show up and show out.
I need you to show up and pay your fee.
Yep.
Simple question: does Vegas cover the 14? Simple answer: yes. Next question. Next question. Hey, that would be kind of a fun concept though, to have a league where you got to have a co-owner. You know what I mean? The tag team league.
That'd be kind of funny.
You know what I mean?
Because
then you get those group of people that can't see eye to eye. You know what I mean? They're
gonna be the one who's like, you know what? Fuck it. Derek's my partner. Derek be the one slap me. Get out of it, Bogey.
Hey, Derek was worried about you at the draft. Bogey, what are you doing?
Nobody was worried about me. Like, nah, he's fine. I remember one time he's like, Bogey. I'm like, what's up? I was in the bathroom on the shitter, taking a shit. He's like, you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm just taking a shit. Oh, okay, you're on the clock. I was like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? I forget what pick it was. I think that was the Brian Thomas.
Hey, like, Bogey, my first draft with you.
No, Brian Thomas.
The first draft I did with Bogey in one of his leagues, it was a live draft. And I show up at his house. They're all there going in, like getting shit face, right? And I don't drink like that. I got to drive, so I have a beer.
Hey, Steve was over here. Yeah, let's take a shot. He's pouring them up for everyone.
And they were just going in, and I got my J's, my blunts rolled up. I'm doing my thing. I got my laptop. Bogey's just over there with a bottle in his cup, and he's on the clock. You go, what? Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean? No papers, no nothing. Drafting off the dome, like he's Lil Wayne or Jay-Z or something.
Come on, that's how I run my laps.
And I was blown away. I was like, this motherfucker crazy over here. But you know what? I've come to know like that's how he rocks, bro. You don't never have no papers. You don't ever have nothing. But this motherfucker also
I'm gonna listen to what the paper tells me.
He's also drafting from February to August. So true. You know, he done 20 drafts.
For the moment we started fantasy rocking together, because I've known you forever, but the moment we started fantasy rocking, it's like I was like, yes, there's someone I can have a phone call with year round off a blurb. Like, bro, did you see that? Yeah, I did. You know what I mean? Like, no one cares. Most people don't care in February. You know what I mean?
No. You're on the clock, huh? Dalvin Cook.
Nick Bolton's back in the game.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, he's been out there. I saw him. He stopped him on that fourth down. I was like, yes.
Nick Bolton has dreads.
Bill Cow. That's the one of the motherfucking traits right there is the dread.
He texts me on the side. He goes, "Hey man, I appreciate the love. You don't need to be giving out my dreads intel. You didn't need to tell him all that. Keep that on the low."
Oh my mama, that's one of his scouting traits.
Come on now.
Ooh, big play by Brock Bowers.
The Bugatti BB. Let's go.
Cam said he's a hoops guy. Can't even lie. Ain't nothing wrong with being a hoops guy. I'm a hoops guy.
Shout out to my motherfucking Phoenix Suns, man. 100%. I said on the ignorant. No. Matter of fact, it was Stay Tuned Live. I said my biggest prediction was Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, and KG was gonna play 60 games together. 60 games together this year, bro. 100%.
They both came back the other day too. So that's. I want to see them at full strength because they're gonna be a problem.
Hey, fellas, Brock Purdy was a full go in practice today.
Oh, they finna fire his
ass. Bitch.
Oh, Cam said, let's go Grizzlies. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for y'all. Ja's always hurt right now.
Oh yeah, we ain't worried about Ja right now, bro. 100%, man. We gotta. I heard Denver ain't looking too good right now. Who's the number one team in the West? Because we
right now.
Who is?
OKC.
And then we not too far behind them. We second or third from the last time what I heard.
Yeah, no, the Phoenix is good right now. They just got to keep their guys healthy. You know what I mean? It's a star league, so you got them stars.
See, we so we go from Monty Williams to what was Brud's name last year? The Lakers coach that won the championship.
Frank Vogel.
We have Vogel last year. Now we got Mike Budenholzer. So Budenholzer know what to do. Budenholzer is the one that got the championship with fucking Giannis. You know what I mean? So
I was about to say Budenholzer. I was gonna say he was with the other foreigner. Giannis.
So he know how to manage a real superstar.
The only black Greek I've ever seen.
Hey,
only black.
I'm looking at the standings right now. Can't I just see that? I
got black people everywhere.
Jaren Jackson. Yeah, with Ja plays, Memphis is a problem.
All right, guys. For the 49ers, you got Trent Williams out, Nick Bosa out, Demondre Lamore, Aaron Banks, and Jordan Elliott all out.
Aaron Banks is out?
Yes, sir.
And Suge Knight is out? Trent Williams?
Yes.
Oh, fucking left side is out, and you're bringing Brock back?
Fuck.
They said Brock is going to play?
Yeah, he was a full go today.
They didn't say he's gonna play yet, though.
But he got a full practice in on a Friday, bro, before the flight.
I'm a little sour. I started Cooper Rush. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, your whole starting left line.
Yeah, it might be ugly over there for them.
Got a rookie on the right side, which the rookie, he been playing all right this year in Pooney. You know what I mean? But, damn, that's a whole makeshift O-line going in.
Wow.
Albert said he a Rockets fan. Rockets is balling right now too. Second in the West.
Shout out to Albert. My dog. My dog Wax that does the weekend wrap up with me, Hard to Start representative. He's a motherfucking diehard Rockets fan.
Hey, Wax is the motherfucker that be sending me the worst trade offers in that league. He's in that league, Wax. I know that. And me and him be going back and forth.
Hey, I could watch Wax do content all day. Wax got one.
I need to get on there and get on his case a little bit, man. Max, put some respect on my name, bro, because he don't know me. You know what I mean? And so when you don't know, motherfucker, you got to test them out. You got to take the temperature a little bit. So he definitely been trying to see what I'm about. But I'm drawing my line over there. I'm like, no, this is what it is. Like that, I know my shit. I don't guarantee wins. I ain't in first place, but I know my hoops. So I ain't gonna just make some trades. And they be making trades after trades after trades over there. Like,
when I first got into the Hard to Start Dynasty, I'm saying I've learned on the ropes already. I'm saying I already know like a bunch of the homies, and then I know that's a thing. People, it's like a starter pack. Someone's gonna send you, something that you probably wouldn't.
They want to play ping pong,
right?
I tell you, I don't play ping pong.
So saying I got this Jalen Tolbert. I had just drafted him like the 4th round of the goddamn rookie draft, and then he's like making noise in camp, like down the road, right? So and then I'm just like, all right, let me just shop him around. You know what I mean? Just the first one, I just go after Ramondre Stevenson. I send it, and he just snaps it off. And everyone got on him, man. And I was just like, wow, I actually pulled that off. Like, let me just send Jalen Tolbert. And
Ramondre? Jalen Tolbert for Ramondre?
That's how I got Ramondre in the Hard to Start.
For who you traded with?
Whoever had Jalen Tolbert. I mean, you can look at the history. I can't remember exactly who it was.
Oh, it might have been one of the. Oh, damn! I wonder. Let me go see. Oh, my mama, Jalen Tolbert for Rahamador.
We got Nelson in the building. What up, guys?
What's up, Nelson?
Taysom Hill or TJ Hawkinson this week?
It's probably still TJ Hawkinson for me, but damn, Taysom Hill's in a mighty good spot too because the Rams are just one of the worst against the tight end, period. And then this guy's old. You know what? Give me Taysom Hill.
I'm going Taysom Hill because he's basically a running back and tight end, and he might throw the ball too. So, great options, great option. Maybe
Taysom Vulture.
And we got Papa Guru in the building. What's up,
Papa Guru?
What up, Pops?
I was chopping it up with them last night. I only had a little quick minute before I head out to dinner, but man, it was good. It's great talking to you last night, Pops. Pops got that good game. You know what I mean?
Oh, you traded in
new young Guru. My old alias was the Guru, and that's funny. On my FanDuel, my name is Young Guru. You know what I mean? 408. And now I'm like, damn, I'm 40. I ain't young no more. I done aged. I'm a middle-aged guru now. But Spencer, he the new young guru now. So you know what I mean? I done let that moniker go. But, you check all my stuff, you're gonna see Guru. You know, that's who I was. But now, you know,
Diamond Joe.
Yeah, Diamond. You know what I mean? So shout out to Spencer.
Hey, Bogey, happy early birthday, buddy.
Thank you.
Ella.
Hey, enjoy your last day in your 30s, my guy. It's a sad fucking day today.
God, 40 is such a wonderful thing, Bogey.
Listen, I went through it. You're going to go through it too, damn it.
Hey, I'm hitting 50 next year, so hush.
That's awesome milestone.
That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
Hopkins.
Age is wisdom, I say.
Hopkins got one?
No, it was a hell of a catch. Hell of a catch.
Shout out to Antonio and Tino, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
My birthday twins, man. Shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to those boys.
Today's Russell Wilson's birthday. Look at that. No one cares.
Shout out to Russ, man.
Mr. Unlimited.
That guy is an unlimited cornball. Real talk, though.
Cam said, I'm going against Joe Burrow, Aaron Jones, Chuba, Jamar, Tay. Who the hell is Devontae? Maybe.
We ain't scared. Dude, I'm making a lot of bad
Shout out Bone Crusher. We ain't never scared. He said, I'm spooked. Let it go, bro. You know, all you gotta do, all you can do is fight. That's it.
Devontae,
you win some, you lose some, but you
Devontae Adams,
live to fight another day.
Devontae, DK, McLaurin, the laddie. 2 out of 3.
Scottish Lord. Terry McLaurin.
Right now, I have the laddie outside. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna.
So was taking Hill just in case he does vulture that TD. If I have Kamara, I might be a little more hesitant to double down on the Taysom. You know, Hawkinson's a good option too over there.
He really is.
So, flip a coin.
This guy in the coin, man.
That's the work. Hey, sometimes it's
the work of the fantasy devil.
It's up to the guys, you know, like
the fantasy devil.
I'm the fantasy Harvey Dent. Let me flip a coin.
I like that actually.
I'll rock with that. Two face.
Let me go grab a brew.
I got Mixon, T, Pickens, and Chase Brown left. It's that time of the year, man. It's dogfight time. Leave it all on the field. They showing Aiden O'Connell over there, and I like in that stash now. You might be right, Bellcow. You might need to let that go. Could be holding him back, looking like highway patrol out there.
Oh, every day.
Giving out speeding tickets. I done got a letter from the state of California, man. I drive 100 miles each way to work Monday through Friday. So I do a lot of driving. And I done racked up some speeding tickets along the way. California done sent me a letter. I said, listen, basically like a verbal warning. They're like, you may think you're a good driver, but you are very dangerous. Basically, they're like,
you gotta slow your
basically one ticket away from getting, my L's into some trouble. So I gotta slow the fuck down. But
and it'll boost your insurance up too, because speeding tickets, when you go over a certain amount of miles per hour, they'll hit you with a motherfucking infraction, a point on your motherfucking record. When you get 2 points, or I think it's 3 points in like a year or two, they'll fucking suspend your shit because I almost had that happen to me before when I was a young motherfucker doing stupid shit, bro. Oh
That's
my
where I'm at right now, man. And but they always act like they doing me a favor. They're like, you was doing 85, huh? Like, I'm gonna write you did 80. I'm like, oh, thanks.
For sure.
Thanks. But that ticket still hurt, man. That ticket still hurt. Slow the fuck down is the message. I done got a little case of road rage though, driving so much. You know what I mean? Some people like to, you know what I mean? Hey, my number one pet peeve: if you in the fast lane doing 75 and you could fit 4 big rigs in front of you to the next car, if there's just space for days ahead of you and you doing 75 and I'm on your ass and you don't get over, man, fuck you.
Get your ass out the way.
Get your ass out the way. Read the room. Read the room. You know what I mean? So, but then people that like to get over there, put it in cruise and just kind of fall asleep. You know what I mean? Start talking to somebody. It's yeah, but according to the state of California, I'm wrong.
Facts.
Whatever. What do you know, California? Nelson says, coin it is. Yeah, you know what? Leave it up to fate, Nelson. Leave it up to fate.
Nah, but here's the thing. Who is the Vikings got? Arizona? They've actually been good against the tight end.
Yeah, but I mean, right now, Justin Jefferson, that he was, like he kind of he got blanketed last week. He might be complaining, so he might be getting the ball this week. But if teams are going in there really trying to lock down on Justin Jefferson, it's going to be there for Addison and Hawkinson all day. So I'm not mad at that.
Taysom Hill is still my answer because it's way more fun.
That's what I'm saying. He throws it, he runs it, and he catches it. Like that's a cheat code right there at tight end. At tight end,
that Derek Carr's heated up or something, man.
Hey, and I wonder if in the tight end premium leagues you get like double points. It's only catches. Never mind. Yeah. You get You get a point for every 10 passing yards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, imagine Travis Hunter if he actually does get in as a receiver or if he's automatically a return man as well, like and he's playing safety, and you know what I mean.
I think he's gonna be the number 1 pick in the draft, bro.
I think so
because I think someone's gonna be there that gets that first pick that don't need a quarterback like a Jacksonville.
It's the Giants right now, though, as it stands.
The Giants just got 2 wins, Vegas and Jacksonville. So we'll see. I mean, like, there's still a lot of football to be played, though. But like someone like New England gets the first pick, they're not taking a quarterback. You know what I mean? They're gonna take him. Jacksonville would take him.
Like the ultimate New England with Belichick pick for real, though. Like, and then
Carolina too. Carolina gets the first pick. You're not. I mean, unless you're gonna dump Bryce Young. You know what I mean? Like, there's a few teams that will be up there that won't necessarily need that quarterback. Now, Giants and Vegas, they're for sure going quarterback. For sure.
Where would you like to see Cam Ward?
Vegas.
I mean, those 2 teams, the Giants and Vegas, they need quarterbacks the most.
For fantasy, I would want him in New York. So he immediately has a nabber.
I want him in Vegas because he got Brock Bowers. He gonna have Jacoby.
I didn't think of that. That's right. He got the Bowers.
He got Elijah Arroyo already, so he playing with a good tight end over there at Miami already. So you gonna have him locked in with a good tight end. You still got Myers. You still got Trey Tucker 100%, and you still could probably go add some more shit because who don't want to come to Vegas? You probably still got all your picks after the first round.
You get all your money if you go to Vegas too.
Come on now. 100%, man.
Vegas and the Giants. Those are that's where I want Shador and Cam to go. We'll see how it shakes out. I mean, Tennessee's down there. They might what are they doing at quarterback? You know what I mean? Are you? I mean, you might. Will Levis might fuck around.
The Mayo man. He's like, okay. Look at by NBA damn rules. If he's heating up, right? Get him 3 games in a row, because then this is the legend of Will Levis from last year. He had the 3-game stretch, and then he was hoot. You know what I mean? So let's see. You know what I mean? But it is the same regime that had the same offensive coaching regime, I should say, that had Joe Burrow all those years. So I feel like they can make Will Levis look better than he is. So I don't think they're sticking with Levis ultimately, no matter how shiny they make him look. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
As a backup, I think he'd still be there. They have somebody to compete with, compete with him, kind of like a Davis Mills type of situation.
you'd almost have to bring in more of a vet though at that point instead of like a rookie. I mean, maybe if they draft a rookie in the second round or something, third round, but
I can see them bringing in like an Andy Dalton, because like Andy Dalton played in that system. You know what I'm saying? For our year, you know what I mean? In 2019.
yeah, we're gonna have to see. It really will all depend on how this draft order shakes out. But I think Travis Hunter should be number one, period. And there's a strong chance this is gonna happen. Strong chance. Nelson said he got a stacked team with Lamar, AK, Chase Brown. Yep.
Let's
flip the coin.
I love you, Chase Brown.
Hey, that was one of your guys this year, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
since last year in Dynasty, I was like, yo, just if you got Mixon, you go get this motherfucker because eventually you're gonna switch, and this he's good. It does help when you get all the workload, but then it really helps when you have both Higgins and Chase to just clear it all up for you. You know what I mean? Just open it all up for you.
Is that Bowers?
A fucking Bugatti, bro. There he goes, bro. Just talking about it, him and Cam Ward. Oh, my mama, I'm telling you, bro.
Damn.
Fucking double B, bro. Oh, I
Shout
forgot.
out to, what's his name?
Fuck, bro.
Carl. He got his parlay looking real nice right now.
Facts. Shout out to Carl, man. He keep this
Put in
bitch.
a winner. My boy, Crazy Legs. I need to come up with some names from the the ASAP crew, where they were all ASAP something.
Yeah.
I mean, Crazy Legs, Joe, Crazy Leg Carl. Oh, got the squad out there.
Right. Crazy Legs, Dennis.
Crazy Legs.
Shout out the Crazy Leg crew. The CLC.
That motherfucker Crazy Legs in the motherfucker. I seen him one time. He hit a 32-legger.
Come on now.
Oh.
He only put 10.
If
he put $1, he would have been $10 million, bro.
He retired off a 32-leg parlay, bro.
Hey, that's retirement right there. Because you put $1 on that. That's
the mob kidnaps you and beats you up for a while and tries to figure out how you did that. You know what I mean?
Oh my man, they better wire me that money, and then I need to be escorted out that motherfucking casino, man. Oh, everything straight to the airport. Oh my mama.
That's legend.
No, they're giving you the top level suite.
No,
they don't want you going nowhere.
No,
hold on. We're gonna feed you. We're gonna give you the penthouse. They're gonna take care of you. We give you some money back.
They're gonna make you gamble all that money.
It's time to give it back.
There's some broads.
I hope to be in that position one day. You know what, Caesars? Fine, I'll stay another day. Fine.
Our first live draft was at the top of the palms because of Kev's gambling habits.
Nice.
Go crazy, huh?
Top of the palms for the first.
I ain't gonna lie. When me and Kev went to Vegas, he was like, "Where they at?" I said, "They're at the Cosmo." He's like, "Cool, I'll get a room there." And so he gets a suite. He's, "Hey, you can stay with me." I said, "Word." And then I said, "How much you need me to throw? You need me to throw in?" He said, "Nah, bro." He said, "Don't even trip. I just, I gotta do my thing out there." So we'd be chilling. You know what I mean? We're just chilling, we're having some drinks, and he's like, "All right, y'all, I'll be right back." And then, like, you know what I mean? Hey, where you going? I gotta go gamble. You know what I mean? You gotta go and put in work. You know, whether it's some slot machines or fucking playing some cards or whatever. Because you can't just get these comp rooms without them like seeing you throwing something back. You feel me?
Facts.
Or at least in attempts to throw something back. You feel me?
My mama.
Yep. That's what we need to get. We need to get get the crews out there, man. I know y'all go hard in the paint. So you know what I mean.
That motherfucker be lit. It's same shit though. It's the same shit. Oh my mama, man. You know what I mean? It just be, you know how it go, bro. Misunderstood don't need to be explained, man. That shit goes down, boy.
Hey, look, we can a real talk in this off season because even 7 of them, they be doing their thing in Vegas and whatnot. So you know what I mean? There is somebody who might be able to be like, look, we doing our thing here too. We might be able to get like a big venue. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm trying to. Hey, I got
Crazy,
visions of having
but
having our own DJ and shit. You know what I mean? Having our own little, just you know what I mean,
saying.
place to go gather. You know what I mean? Get down.
I was talking about with Bogey about trying to do something here in Sac.
Yeah.
Second weekend. I mean, the second weekend of August. That week is before y'all shit, and then it's not the first week. And you know, you just make sure that you got multiple roster spots and multiple IRs just in case if anything happened. But you know, after week 2 of the preseason, don't nobody play week 3 100%, so we should be good. Oh my mama.
Yeah, I'm hella down
on everything. I gotta holler at 7 too, because you know 7 he got plugs and shit out here. 100%.
Yeah.
So you'll bring his peoples, the Gen Wealth peoples, the hard to start peoples, 100%, man. You match that shit in, and then, like I said, you know, Sacramento, flower friendly. If we get into the right venue, we might be all right on everything. They had it at the motherfucking fair. Kevin then was the ambassadors of that shit. So as that shit go further, we might be able to get a spot where we can be outside. You know what I mean? And it'd be good with the flower. You know, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the summertime too. So
that's always crucial.
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that sounds.
And I got all the equipment, and I got all the equipment to bring it to be able to broadcast that shit right then and there. Cause my motherfucking cameras is all Wi-Fi connected. 100%. I'll be able to have.
Are they Sacramento sun in the summer proof?
You know it. 100%.
Yes, because that's the one thing that I noticed being out here.
We wouldn't be out there with no motherfucking shade or nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, the intermission is the intermission, but the main thing is we got to be comfortable.
It's gonna be in the woo-wop.
Yeah, we got to be comfortable. 100%.
It was a hot August night.
Humid. Hit the stove to get some OJ to Schumann. Schumann. Ooh, shoe. In the world's biggest little city, see the girl with some big ass titties. Top-notch sedity. Bitch knew she was pretty.
Oh, my
Get
mom.
goosed in the city. Get your purse tucked. When I stepped in her life, she felt the earth shook. Forced from the first hook. Let me lace ya. Fucked her, had her crying like somebody maced her. Gave her a taste of some real macaroni. Swore she would do anything for me. That's no baloney. Baby got me bad. Freaked me on the freeway on the 80, gave me head.
You about to get banned, bro. That sounds too still. Too close.
Too illicit.
Yeah, it sounds
too illicit.
Come on now.
They don't want to hear Drizzle on YouTube.
Don't get mad at me, get mad at the Mac.
Oh, the Mac. Oh,
don't hate the player.
Ain't no hating, only congratulating. That's all we
don't hate the player part. Hate the game part 2.
Part 2. Oh my boy.
Hey, it would be crazy though. One of them gatherings like that we put together. You know, you got to have maybe even a live draft. You know what I mean? Some real degenerates out there. Get like a 20 man, 24 man, 32 man league going, bro. That shit would jump the fuck off.
We get this motherfucker at a bar, or something, bro. We could promote it damn near like as a party as well because it's at a bar.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my.
A 32 man league would go crazy. I ain't never a 32 man live draft.
See, I didn't think of that. So what I was thinking was Bogey invite 3 people, I invite 3 people, 7 invite 3 people. That way you bring maybe some of your peoples that tune in.
It'd be 4-4-4. So that's right.
Something like that.
He's bringing 3.
Oh my mama, something like that on everything. Or the 32 man league. But see, what I was trying to do is make sure that we focus in on the region. And you know what I mean? We can promote that motherfucker from the Beta Sac 100%. Like they make it like an event, bro. 100. And if we do it the second week, I don't think a lot of motherfuckers is doing they travel drafts the second week of fucking August, bro. Oh my mama.
Nope. That sound right, man.
100%.
I mean, we got to get the degenerates together.
Steve-O just a hop skip, and he over here.
Oh my mama, 100%.
90 minutes. 90 minutes the way I drive.
Come on.
Come on now. Hey, but you could tell in the regions, everybody drive different in the regions. So as soon as I get to like, once you get in the Sac, that traffic is different over there, man. They driving, it's thick, but they driving wild over there still.
Yeah,
so
there's
so many car accidents out here.
I calm my ass down when I get up there on the 101 out here, man. I can do what I got to do, but you know what I mean. But out there, I'm like, okay, I'm a fish out of water here.
And you gotta always assume everybody got the yappa on them.
That's
I keep that in mind all the time when
it is everywhere, but I'm just saying.
Fuck that road rage. Leave road rage alone.
Leave the road rage alone.
They fucked up. Just leave it alone. Tell them, hey, I'm sorry. Give them the thumbs up. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Road rage. Please bypass that shit.
I'd be the one to have road rage.
Don't do it. Do it. It's not funny, big bro. Don't do it. I watch shows where motherfuckers get out, like bruh said, and they really get the.
My father had bad road rage. My mom told me all about it.
Yeah,
he got out of the car and did his own shit. Yeah, I know that.
Not necessary, bro.
Hey, one of my earliest memories, right? Check this out, Steamboat. You remember my crazy cousin, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
We was youngsters, bro.
Unforgettable.
We're coming from whatever family party, but now I'm going home with them because I'm about to sleep over his crib. It's my best friend cousin, you know what I mean? So we're at the light on McLaughlin, right? McLaughlin and Capitol Expressway. And there's just somebody that cut off my uncle. And so he's talking shit to him the whole way. They get to the light, Brad jumps out the car, so does my uncle, right? And we're like, oh shit, we're watching them. They don't start throwing blows, but they're definitely wrestling. And at one point, they got into the mercy stance. You know what I'm talking
the grapple? They're gonna do the rest. All right, come on.
Yeah, my uncle is like this over the fucking my uncle was biting on him and shit. I was like, they're playing mercy in this motherfucker.
Hey, that's a good way to solve problems. That's a good way. All right. I was out of pocket.
That's my thing, though. Is I was probably like 8 years old, bro. I still remember, like, how did they get to mercy? It's just a different perspective on pro wrestling as a kid, too. Like, yo, they really do that.
There goes Trey fucking Tucker, bro.
Oh.
The Grinch that done stole Thanksgiving.
Did he score?
Yeah, he
I
scored.
haven't seen it yet. Yes. I actually had to start him in a deep ass.
Shout out to
I was about to start him too. Stop it. Is that? Damn.
I knew he was gonna hit at one point, bro, because he was going crazy for a second, but then they started switching QBs.
Damn, bro, I picked him up in the East Side League and I didn't play him. But that's his only
play over at Tillman.
I was gonna, because Tillman's in the concussion protocol still. So and Will Disley's got the groin right now. So I was gonna play Noah Gray, and I pulled the plug on that last second. But I picked up Trey Tucker because I had Kincaid and I think Madison. So I put them all both on my IR. So I had a couple pickups, and I picked up Trey Tucker, but I didn't play him.
This is crazy. They're giving him a game. Holy Christ.
Aiden O'Connell over there. Shout out to Bell Cow. Yes, they're covering the 14. They are. Ooh, we got Bakes a lot in the building. What up, Bakes?
What up, Bakes?
What's going on, Bakes? Big bruh. You fucking Raiders, man. Fucking Trey Tucker, man.
They always play these Chiefs tough. That's why I don't understand why that line was 2 touchdown underdogs. And the Chiefs have not. They just struggled with Carolina. That's fool's gold right there. That was fool's gold. I'm not doing that. Peacock says Sincere McCormick went to Converse Judson High School. We played them in the playoffs in '97, and they whooped us 40-7.
Oh wow!
Whoa,
that was a memory.
Back boy, oh my!
97,
all the way back.
Hold on, so Peacock was in high school 97. Peacock, you older than us? Okay.
No, Peacock's 86, I think.
What were you doing in high school? Was you some sort of child prodigy? You know what I mean? What were you doing in high school?
I mean, he's the Peacock, bro. Come on.
Hey, I'm class
was in calculus in 6th grade.
Yeah, I'm class of '99. But see, if you part of the club, then you ain't too far from me though.
Yeah, we owe 3.
Exactly.
So,
he was the Hispanic smart guy.
He's
a smart guy.
Yeah, Cuzzo Kevin him is 04, I think. I think Cuzzo Kevin him 04. So
no one got that joke, huh?
So I'm
I got it.
Oh, okay, good.
TJ,
we need crickets. We need the crickets thing because I do a lot of those where
it's on there.
With the crickets.
On there.
Oh, is it?
You gotta be quick on the quick draw McGraw.
We gotta put the crickets on the top.
You gotta have one person on the comments and one person on the soundboard.
You ain't lying. Hey, I wonder if StreamYard will let us plug an we can plug an interface in.
Yeah, I got one. That's what I'm using. I'm using my
Yeah.
soundboard.
Yeah, because like
I got
even with
crickets
my
on the soundboard. Here we go, right here. Hold on. I'm looking
Oh,
for
yeah,
this
yeah,
shit here. I'll tell you my shit right here.
He said, "Y'all definitely unks for damn. We graduated to unks.
Come
That
on,
is
man. Hey man, hey, I appreciate the respect.
Can you hear the crickets?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mama, that shit come
It goes
pre-loaded on my
crazy.
shit. Everything. Somebody
Yeah,
that called us the unk though, huh? Yeah, you
Yeah,
mother.
my daughter's 17. I was just
That
tripping
nigga
the other day.
Cam
I'm like,
said,
damn, like even when I watch her drive, I'm like, that shit's crazy.
oh, my mama.
You know,
the
big
fantasy
motherfucker's
unks.
old. Come
That
on, you know, it's hey, look, young fantasy Neff, we got you.
Yeah.
You feel me? To all my fantasy nieces and nephews out there, Uncle Bogey shall lead you to the promised land.
Are you saying we have a lot of bogey offsprings out there?
No, hell no! Don't you put that on me.
There's plenty of them. They all just live in his house.
I know.
Yes,
I had to give him a
he's
hard
talking
time.
about out there. He's talking about out there in the beyonder. And see, here's the thing: out there, if and when they are out there, and they're gonna be like me, swear revenge, revenge narrative. There's gonna be one day. There's gonna be some motherfucker goes, "Hey, bro, I've been playing fantasy football, right? Found this channel. This motherfucker looks just like you, but old, bruh." And it's gonna be another
cannot link
motherfucker,
you
right?
to any 23andMe.
Yeah, his name
Don't
is
take the
Bogart.
DNA test.
Well, my name is Bogey. It's like, no, it's like that's not a coincidence, bro. There's some kid out there named Bogey, looks just like me. I tell you.
Trey Tucker said to Andy Reid, "Wipe yourself off. You're bleeding." Shout out to Juntao. Shout out to Juntao.
He went Juntao on him.
Come on now.
It didn't hold on, Juntao. I think that actually means like you're like the gangster boss. They're
He
like,
was.
Quelo, or Quilo. There
He
you
was
go.
in the movie, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a Quilo. That's what he was. His name was Juntao, but he was a Quilo. That means like he's like a mob boss. You know what I mean? That Chinatown, the triad shit, that shit real as fuck, bro. That motherfucker. That's what they created the RICO for, to try to stop organized crime, specifically the Italians and the Chinese, bro, because they was killing New York, running shit.
Shout out to Juntao. They need a new Rush Hour with DC Young Fly playing the Chris Tucker role.
And then,
that's his son.
But who's the Asian bull? Oh, okay. What's bro from Tiger Belly?
Bobby Lee?
Yes.
Bobby Lee's a savage.
Give me Bobby Lee and fucking and young homie. What's his name? Young Fly.
DC
Young Fly. Let's go.
That Bobby Lee, man. There's a clip of him where he with the fighter and the kid or something with Brent, and he's like, so I was raped every day, or I was raped. My uncle raped me one year, and they started going laughing. He goes,
they're laughing hard.
They start laughing. He goes, no, why are you laughing? I'm going to say it again. If you laugh, I'm leaving, right? And then he goes, so every day for a summer, I was brutal. So he adds more onto it every time, and they couldn't help it, bro. He goes, I was brutally molested every day for a summer.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
And they just couldn't. Yeah, no, he got that dark comedy.
Yeah, he's a tormented soul.
For sure. There's a lot of
his girl is wilding too. She's kind of dudeish.
I think they broke up for
they broke up for a minute, but look at this. It's because like they'd be on the Tiger Belly talking about, yeah, she's like, when I was in a three-way relationship, she was like, yeah, it was a black guy and a white dude, and then he'd be like, yeah, well, why are we talking about this on the pod? Right? No, this is important for context. Like, it's just like, oh shit. Bitch was a slore.
She sure was.
Yeah. And like, then she gets with Bobby.
We all know why. What a clout. Come on.
Oh man. I mean, I don't know. You don't think he's charming?
All right. King has a question. Russell Wilson or Geno? Or should I pick up Lawrence or May?
Russ.
Who's Pittsburgh playing? Cincinnati?
Cincinnati, yes.
Actually, is that a weather? Are we getting weather in that game? Where's that game? Is that in Cincy?
I can check for it. Hold on.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's fun. And then there's I mean, there's the Geno revenge game. I think but I think if I was to order QBs this week, I think I'd still have Geno like right outside the top 12. You know what I mean? It means like a high-end QB2 this week. Oh, you want to know a fun fact? Look at the last 6 games of quarterbacks that played against the Jets, right? They either had 30-something rushing they either had like 35 plus rushing yards or a rushing tug.
The revenge game for Geno.
Except for Stroud. I don't think Stroud. That's the one matchup that played against the Jets. But yeah, the Jets, they giving it up. So I actually, you know what? Slightly Geno. No, slightly Russ. Slightly. It wasn't just as definitive. That's what I meant to say. Do we hate Russ? I kind of hate Russ. I like the matchup.
It's a damn good matchup for Russ this week.
Mm-hmm. It was 2 against the Browns last week in the snow. Actually, did I?
I might go Geno on my end here because I like the weaponry over there in the passing game a little bit more. Russ has been he's been cooking, Mr. Unlimited, but
I just don't think anyone likes to eat when he cooks. You know what I mean? It's like who cooked Russ? Oh, that's let's order out.
Oh, that's a damn good analogy, bro.
It's not
Russ. Don't like to eat when he cooks. Don't go to his house when he's when it's their turn. Oh my!
He cooked the meal in the Sugar Gang Hill Rapper's Delight. That meal he talking about. Russ cooked that. Is that what you telling me? The macaroni sour and the peas taste like wood.
Oh my mama, you got to be a real OG to know what we talking about on that one right there, bro. That's crazy.
Russ still cooked the meal that sprung off that started hip hop.
I'm telling you, only on Gen Wealth. Shout out to Cam. Cam just called us the fantasy unks. Nigga, that's my bad. But that shit is real fucking life right there.
We definitely date ourselves on a lot of our commentary.
Yeah, we do.
What era we grew up in.
Oh, my it is facts. I like that though.
It's because we know our shit.
Oh, mama.
Talk about it.
The Rapper's Delight. Oh, bruh.
Russ done cooked that up. Have you ever been over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good?
They ask you if you want more. What he say?
I'm good.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
Man, get the iPod here, man. I need the points.
Oh, Hopkins.
He caught it.
He caught it,
but he's in the red zone. Give him the ball. Pause.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and hold him to 3 then. Shit.
They're down there in the 10 zone. It's fucking cold out here, bruh.
Yeah, I know. I had to start a fire. I had to start a fire for the wifey.
Oh, okay. It's getting frisky.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, lighting the candle is not considered starting a fire.
No, we have a fireplace in the room.
Putting on Barry White is not starting a fire.
Oh, yeah. You're my first. You're my last. My everything.
Hey, Banks said, who's quoting Afro Man? Afro Man likes tall cans. Afro Man likes tall cans. I didn't even finish that one. That's from yesterday. That cool.
Where Afro Man from down there in SoCal?
Palmdale. Palmdale. Come back to me. Hey, I fucked with Afro Man, bro. When he came out after that, before I got high, he had I forget what the album name was, but shit slapped, bro. He had heaters and he had them flows, bro, like them creative, funny flows. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I fucked with Afro Man. But you know what? The motherfucker got high and forgot to continue his career.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Because I got high. Hey, you know what's funny? That song used to have me dying, man.
Come on now.
Now I'm a
Everybody.
paraplegic, and I know why. Why, man? Hey,
Steamboat, any baseball news today at all? Any signings?
I actually did see one. Tommy Edman got 75
Yeah, I saw
million.
he got. That's the only one I saw. I think he got $97 million.
The Dodgers just got money to fuck off, giving Tommy Edman 75 million. But
I feel like it's a Jewish owner.
on the Dodgers,
And it's one of those like non-shady, like listen, buy it all.
Usually Thanksgiving, you get all the signings, man.
the
I
hot
remember
stove.
20
I
years
was mad
ago.
when they signed Blake Snell a little bit.
Well, 20 years ago for Boston, it was the Curt Schilling on Thanksgiving.
Was
Oh,
it?
that's right. 20 years ago. The Kirk Killing. How could I forget?
Yeah.
Oh, was it 20? Oh, yeah. Well, no, they signed him before 04 because they were.
Well, it might
I
have been 03, but it was around that time.
Yep, the bloody sock man himself.
Okay, take me back to 03, 04, that era. So what is a motherfucker? 100 million? Like that's the big dogs back then?
They weren't getting the big contracts then. They
They were
was
not,
maybe
like
like
50, 60 maybe? Because now they're up into 400 or 500 millions now, right?
Juan Soto's looking at 600 to 700.
He's gonna, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna pretend he's gonna come to the Giants. He's gonna because the Giants got money to spend, but they never come to the Giants. They just use them to leverage the deal. So
It's
the
like
Giants,
the Red Sox.
you're gonna be like the Giants offering me this much, and then someone's gonna give them.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
They're all saying he's coming
Give
to
us
Boston,
something.
but I don't want it, man.
Nah, the Giants are I don't know. Yeah, they're not. He's gonna use them for because they got the money. They're like a big market team, but the hitters don't ever want to come out there. So
No, not that ballpark.
they just use them. The Giants are always trying to sign the top hitter. In the
They struck out on who?
Stanton,
Aaron Judge,
Harper, Correa,
Aaron
Ohtani,
Judge.
Judge, Arson Judge. Like man, they missed out on everybody. But they all like, and Judge was from Fresno.
I know
So
exactly. He was a California boy.
They're going to entertain the Giants to leverage because everyone knows the Giants been a pay. So they go, oh, you know what?
Giants are gonna give me this, and so they go, fuck. All right, fine.
Okay, we'll match it.
13 years. Hey, these 13-year contracts are crazy in baseball. 13,
Yeah.
10, 13,
See,
625.
I don't want to. I saw that today. 13 years. I'm like, man, we could have 5 or 6 players. We could have like 2 or 3 pitchers and get like the guy Teoscar Hernandez. And
Uncle
then,
Theo.
huh?
Uncle Theo.
Yeah.
What we call him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bopper, but he ain't going nowhere. They just, you know what I mean? Is he a free agent right now?
Who?
Teoscar?
Yeah, he is.
Hold on to that feeling.
We'll see, man. My Giants got Buster Posey running the show now. He's the GM, so hopefully he knows what he's doing. He's not just an analytics guy.
No.
All right, I think I got enough beers in me that I'm actually getting hot now.
You ready to start singing?
Freezing.
Bro, I was sweating yesterday wearing that leather jacket the whole show.
Hey.
The things I do for the show, man.
Hey, you know what's funny, bro? I swear to God, I was digging up looking for my leather jacket. I was like, yo, where's my butt at? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, fuck, what did I do with my leather jacket? I had like a kind of like a dark money green.
Might have got rid of it, bro. That's what my wife
funny.
back in the day when she used to like hate some of my t-shirts, bro, like things I would wear.
Yeah.
And out of just nowhere, they would just disappear.
Hey,
she probably hated, my girl probably hated that jacket, huh?
Bro,
if Kansas City loses, right, and Kansas City loses and the Bills win Sunday, does that put them as the number 1 seed? Winning head to head over the Chiefs?
Well, no, it's like, what's the records though?
No, but they would both be
Same
10-2.
Boom.
So they would be number one.
Number
Yeah.
one.
Wow.
bro, back I used to have like 5-10 bucket hats. Just crazy looking bucket hats, brown, red, like everything that matched
the shoes and the clothes.
everything. They all disappeared, bro. All of them.
I remember my girl. I was living with Attila, and we were about to move into our own spot. And then she's looking at all my shit. She's like, "You're not bringing any of this shit to our new spot." All right, word.
Shout out to the women, man. Very powerful forces in our lives.
They are.
Spur of the pussy.
That was the force, aka the force.
Yes. She said, if you want to take all your action figure collection, and it's not even like these are boxed up, these are like opened action figures, right?
Yes.
This is probably like 15 years ago. But like my studio used to be like riddled with them. Because that shit is dope.
Hell yeah.
Then I remember I had closed that studio down. Then I opened up another one and I kept that one like, you know what I'm saying? Like professional, quote unquote. And that was the one I had at the airport, at that fucking the Hillview airport.
I used to have all of I don't know if you remember in the like the candy, like the gumball machines, they used to sell helmets, little plastic helmets in the
Damn right.
and I used to collect those, bro. And I got to a point where I had them all. And I used to in my room, I used to go, I had them all on a shelf, and I would go ahead and arrange them every week for the real matchups. So whoever the matchup was for the week, I'm arranging the helmets in my room.
He starts doing the thing.
They're facing each other.
He starts doing.
Man, shout out to having
the beer bottles.
That was the days, bro. That was the days. I had helmets in my room. My sister used to have 40-ounce bottles, and she put a candle on top and like burn the wax down. Yeah. I'm like, girl, she was like 16, like, with 40-ounce bottles in her room. My parents just let it happen. That was a sign of things to come. You know what I mean? She used to get away with shit, man. She used to have all the CDs, right, with all the cuss. Doja Click. You ever heard of Doja Click?
Yep.
That's one like a core. Like we laugh about it to this day. I was getting my not Two Life Crew tag team. I was getting in trouble for listening to Whoop There It Is, and she had Doja Click slapping in her room. You know what I mean? Like, why am hey, funny as shit, bro. Look, I'm gonna send this right now.
There's this song from the Doja Click. It's this bitch singing on the hook.
I got my mate. I had Mace Harlem World back in the day. Mm-hmm. My parents took my shit, bro. And it's like it bothered me. And she sent me this a couple years ago, bro. She done bought me the Mace CD. And sent it over. As like, you know what I mean? I'm still not over the childhood trauma, bro. Look at that.
Shit. Yeah, that was the one. He's like, he's doing one of those on the cover.
Yeah, bro. That CD was
got the little sleeve
hard.
up.
Diddy, and the Fam No Way Out, that CD was crazy. You know what I mean? It didn't age well now with Diddy, but you know, that CD was crazy. The No Way Out.
Mommy Vinaki, I'm gonna be your Bobby.
She sent me that Mace CD and it just pissed me off. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still mad about
my
this.
style is your stilo. Hey, that shit. But see, here's the thing. Yeah, it ain't like Diddy was some super talented, dope ass motherfucker. He was just like, he could play the role. Everyone wrote for him. Everyone, you know what I mean? He was like a great coordinator, like a choreographer or whatever.
He brought the talent together. You know what I mean? He got it all.
Yeah,
they were there. They were
definitely was allegedly drugging and R-wording them. You know, yeah, that's not any kind of good.
You know, so I think who was I forget the guy's name. The guy from I was not drunk. The movie with the dancers, with Chris Brown was in it, and he dies at the beginning. And his brother, Stomp the Yard.
Oh,
the dude who plays the main guy.
Go with Takers. I didn't know Chris Brown was in more than one movie.
Stomp the Yard. He was in that one. But the dude who plays the main guy.
Is that the one with the
he does move on his head? He's sliding in slow mo on his head.
Yeah, there you go.
That one. He had an interview like a year or two ago where he was like, he said he was at a Diddy party and he's like, I'm a drinker. I can drink. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I can drink. And I took like 2 shots of something. And he's like, something was off. He's like, I was like, I had to go out to my car and I passed out. And he's like, I saw them. He's like, yeah, the Diddy parties, man, they definitely putting some in them drinks over there. Diddy tried to get him.
Let me see if you can run it.
Columbus Short.
Let's see if you can run it.
Yep. Did you hear Chris Brown put out a diss track on Quavo? You hear that? Chris Brown's diss track on Quavo?
Yeah, he was going in.
He went in.
How you gonna get bothered by a singing nigga?
That's a Drake line, though.
Yeah, but it just killed though because he's barring him up and he's an actual singing motherfucker. You know what I mean?
He kind of killed him. He's been talking shit on Quavo for a minute now.
I mean, there was because Quavo was fucking on Karuchi.
You gonna make me say it? You gonna make me say it? Karuchi.
Hey, the game is hella corny, bro. But I love him.
Yeah, he got.
I love the game. He's corny.
He was mad he wasn't part of the Super Bowl. Like, bro, calm your ass.
Yeah, that's corny as fuck. Come on, bro.
Hey, I remember when he came out, his first CD was put out by JT the Bigger Figure. And he didn't even have his style yet. Like, he was just like a real dark, like raspy voice. And it was, I remember, Abe, what's his name? Me and him found that shit. I'm like, oh, and then he got to once Doctor's Advocate came out, he was done. After that, like I ain't heard nothing hard. Some of his mixtapes were dope though. He did have some like 300 bars and running. You ever heard that one? It's like 15-minute freestyle.
Sound like Nas in a motherfucker.
Yep, he had like 7 different tracks on there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely a cornball right now. He looks.
Yeah, I mean, what? Like, especially like, okay, because Drake's your brother. How is Drake your brother? You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to. Like, why do you want to insert yourself, but then against the on the other side, with the other side that's against Kendrick? Like, being from Compton, that's like some jelly. That's some jelly shit right there, bro. No, I mean,
they had a track together, him and Drake. So I mean, Drake probably was like,
and on that track, he's going in on Kendrick. You know that, right? The 100. Yeah, no, Drake.
I didn't know that.
Listen to that track again. He says, if I would have stayed conscious, if I would have stayed rapping conscious, I would have had all your fans. Like, he's just throwing little, 100% directly shot at fucking Kendrick. And then
not aging though. You don't want to be on that side, especially if you're from California. How you gonna? But that just seems.
That's what I'm saying.
He probably couldn't get put on with Kendrick though, so he's probably like, And Drake's big in the game.
Burnt the bridge with Dre, and then Dre was in there with Kendrick, and now Kendrick is like he stands alone now, like he's just on his own too now. Kendrick even threw a shot at Snoop lightweight.
I heard that.
It wasn't really a shot. It was more like,
maybe some truth.
Maybe put my head down when you posted that fucking tailor-made freestyle.
Yep.
Yeah, he said I think that's what it was. I put my head down when you played when you posted the tailor-made freestyle.
I hope it was the edibles. Hey, that album's kind of. I'm fucking with
nasty.
it. I'm fucking with it.
Yeah.
There's some.
The one with Brick Baby's my one though. Hey now, say now.
Oh yeah.
Hey now, say now. Because it's not like lyrically dope. It's just a slap, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It sounds like some bass shit. Then they get real nasty to LA with it, with the synths. It's like, ugh.
We got David in the house. What up, David?
What's up, David?
David.
Yeah,
that Kendrick goes crazy, bro. There's about 4 or 5 certified slappers, and then there's about 3-4, solid. Just, but again, I like where Kendrick is going with the music, bro.
You gotta have Gloria.
You gotta have the California flavor and the beats. You know what I mean? For me to like really like, that's my shit, bro. I'm a California music guy at heart. You know what I mean? Like
I like the soft ass bitch ass ones on there. I ain't gonna lie. The ones that like you're like, oh, this is gonna be one of the ones that the bitches like. You know what I mean?
I think the one that's like LA Blue Dodgers or something, or I forget, it was like number 7 on the that one goes hard too.
It's like don't say you're from LA if you ain't never passed a 10. You saying man? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And then he got some other artists on there, but they come through like singing on some hood shit. This shit hella hard. Oh, don't take it personal. Mm-hmm. I'll let you be the first to know. That shit hard.
Oh.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I thoroughly enjoy being in the studio creating. If it was up to me, that's all I would be doing. And I'm fortunate to work I work a remote job where I can do what I have to do and be at the house because I don't like being outside where all the germs are. But then I get to do podcasts because this is another form of that creating. Like to feed the creative soul, Man, Steve-O used to make music back in the days. For those that
Listen, bro. Listen, we gonna make a
20
track.
years ago.
We gonna make a track before this summer's over. I just need to get on one. I need to get on one, dog.
This is
I
40.
got a 16 in me. Pause. I got a 16 ready. Not ready, but trust me, I can conjure up some stuff, bro. You know, I had to let rap go because it just felt like I couldn't. I'm fronting on here. If I'm really being honest, I'm fronting on all this. Like, I'm not that dude. I'm not out there like that. So you know what I mean? Like, but I can be me now. I can give you a diamond flow now. Trust me.
Come on. You know, Peacock here exposed me to some dope ass hip hop that I wasn't aware of. The Czarface and the you know, Tom Hardy be rapping.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh my god, and he's pretty dope, bruh. He has a whole other persona. And here's the thing: is like because they're doing music like being personas on purpose, unlike these, you know, rappers trying to portray like a street image or something like that. You know what I mean? Like they're on some like supervillain anti-hero type shit. You know what I mean? Like with characters. It's fucking tight, man. It's fucking tight. And I swear to God, I've been Bogart Scot-free my whole life. I am who I am on track and in real life. And I swear to God, it's funny.
That's why it works for you. You know who it was?
It works for me.
Abe's cousin Saeed. You remember him?
Yeah.
There was one track I made years ago where I was like, I'll roll up a whole eighth in a blunt. You punks think I'm a liar? Like right there. And he heard it. He goes, I ain't never seen you roll up an eighth in a blunt, bro. He called me out. He goes, hold on, Joe. Hold on. You ain't never rolled up no eighth in a blunt. And he wasn't wrong.
You a liar.
He wasn't wrong. I was like, damn, fuck you.
It really hit hard like that. Here's the one thing. When it comes to embellishing on tracks, this is what I always tell young artists because they're not aware of this shit, is that you got to be careful about the prophetic word. Yeah, if you don't got it, start talking about that Rari and shit. That's cool. I'm not going to hate on that because eventually you striving to get it and you might have spoken into existence. But don't go talking about you ready to die and this and that and all that, this, that, and the third, because, yo, that shit going to come for you, especially if you really live in the life. You know what I mean?
Putting it out into the universe.
Always very careful about the certain things I said, and like, you know, I've been very consistent as far as like what certain things I will or not say. You know what I mean? And my life is very specific, so it's always tailor made.
We got a little ball game brewing over here.
Sure
2.5 minutes left. Raiders 17, 19.
Raiders get a field goal here. That's gonna be huge.
Brock Bowers then got over the 100-yard mark. He's going crazy.
Be a long field goal, bro.
I know.
Daniel Carlson got the leg though.
Is he still their kicker?
Yep, Carlson. They're gonna take that shot at it.
Whoa! Don't take it personal.
Of course, I'm going against Brock Bowers, and he goes crazy.
Cool. Is that 7?
Oh shit!
Is that number 7?
I don't know.
Did you hear that joint I sent you is called Before? I was originally supposed to get Larry June on the third verse on that, but he just ain't never. I mean, they got back at us because we got the line on Jerry. Oh no, Jerry, no Larry. Oh, yeah, but I'm not gonna wait either. You know what I mean?
100%.
The game don't wait for no one.
Yeah, and I think it's because it's a line that we've been had on them, and we're finally exercising it. So it's like, you know, the price of tea in China. You know what I mean? Before he was giving us a verse for 500. Now he's charging like a couple bands. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm like, yo. And the manager's like, yeah, we can still do that.
Are they punting it?
Nah, he kicked it and he missed it.
Ooh, brother. Ooh.
What is that, brother?
58-yard field goal. Yeah, that's a long kick. 58. I'm behind.
Oh, down there in personal. What I want to do is I want to do like a string of Ghostface influence shit. And when I say Ghostface influence, I'm not talking about I want to go on rapping like Ghostface. I want to get on some beats with zero snares. It's just a sample going. You know what I mean? Like that one he did with Mary back in the day. All that I got in you. That one.
Method Man.
He said,
The Mary and Method Man.
was that?
The Mary and Method Man.
No, this one is Mary and Ghost.
Oh, Mary and Ghost.
Yeah, but because Ghost he made famous hitting the sample. It's basically he'll find a sample, put it on a loop, and he'll just rap over it for real. You know what I mean? Like without even like adding to it type of shit. You know what I mean? Just keep it like real gritty. He had just dropped one this year actually, in the midst of all that Kendrick and Drake shit back then.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's called like No Face or something like that. Or he had a song called No Face on there. That was the one I did. I'll legit listen through someone's work because like it's just fucking dope when like someone like Ghostface just drops a project out of nowhere. Or like this year too, like I fuck with Styles P and Jada like as lyricists. And Styles P dropped the one with Havoc this year. That shit was tight as fuck. I was like, ugh. Because they make like this timeless, like in this capsule of music, but it's always up to date. You know what I mean? Like the sound is gonna be what the golden era type shit, but then it's gonna be like, they saying no cap and shit like that. they're saying new shit. I got a whole new album that I pretty much got in the tuck right now that I've been working on this past like 3 months.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, you've heard a good amount of it. I'll just send shit as I go along.
Oh my mama.
Yeah,
you got some shit in the tuck there.
Yeah, some of these ones go crazy. It is cool because like I live for a reaction, and like Steamboat's like, yo, that one, bro, that's fucking DJ Quick and Tupac. And I'm like, right?
Oh my
like,
mama.
I'll find
the late night.
Yeah, the late night. It's that Don Bird, that wind parade. Late night.
That's that shit, man. They can get off the field right here. They still got action. They don't want to play fake. Mahomes are worthy. Oh, the Raiders still got action. They fucked Mahomes up on that one. Huh?
Ooh, big third down here.
Still got the 2-minute warning, little timeout. Well, the punt to give it past the 2 minute.
Oh, they took a shot. Tried to end the game there. Raiders getting the ball back, huh? Okay. I said, what up, motherfuckers? Not my mama.
Bro.
David, you a Raider fan? I just remember you loved it. You was enjoying our Niner misery against that Seattle game. I remember that. You said Seattle about to break your heart. And they did. And they did. It felt like you enjoyed it. And for that reason, I keep receipts. Got a receipt on you, David. All love, though. All love.
Yeah.
I'll be the petty king. Crazy leg petty. That's what they call me.
Mahomes has been sacked 5 times today. That's crazy. I love it, though.
Shout out to that Raiders defense.
Hey, I love the Raiders win, man. It makes us closer.
Okay, he took the ball. He fair catched it inside the 8. About the 8-yard line, 9-yard line, man. Probably got to get to about the 35 to get into field goal range. So let's see what we get. Worse, a Cowboys fan. Shout out to Uncle Crispy, man.
Cowboy fan. Okay. Yep. No, I don't know if that's worse than being a Raider fan. To be honest with you, I don't know. I got my pops. You know, I mean, rest his soul. He was a Cowboy fan, so
Jeez.
I do got, there's a little star in my heart always. You know what I mean? There'll always be a little bit of love there. But when we play the Niners, all that got out the window. But yeah, nah, it ain't. It's rough though. It's rough. All good. Stand up for your squad though. Stand up for the squad. My mama just got into football like the beginning of last year. She lives out in Texas now, so she's like, I like this Patrick Mahomes, and she got caught up in all the Kelsey and Taylor Swift stuff. So she'll be like, oh, I think he's gonna marry her and this and that. And so she and me and my brother are like, you can't come in the game loving the fucking mama. You got you gotta earn this. You gotta get it out the mud, mama. Over here talking, and then it was funny as hell. She came over last year, right? And I'm a red zone. I'm red zone, and it was the Raiders were playing the Chiefs, and she's like, "I need the Chiefs game on the TV." I'm like, "Hold on, mama, I got the side TV with the Chiefs." Red zone was on the main TV, and she's like, "No!" And she started throwing a fit, and I got pissed. I was like, "Mama, you can't. You just come. You don't come in.
My whole cohesiveness.
Come on now, you can't come up in here bullying the big TV. You a rookie, mama. You a rookie. You gotta earn them stripes. We'll put it on the side TV over here."
Shout out to my mom. Anytime there was like a Sunday, right? My mom, they know I'm like a fantasy DJ. And they're like, oh, we're gonna host this week over here. So you know what? I'll go get the green zone for you. And it's the red zone, mom.
The green zone, that's out in the backyard. That's the garage. That's the green zone.
She's like, because she don't know. She's like, I'll order the green zone.
Yeah, shout out to mamas.
I know, right?
Keeping it lit.
Shout out to all the moms, man. Wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah, that's funny though. So she came into the Chiefs game. I asked her too last year. I said, "Mama, if the Chiefs didn't have Mahomes and Kelsey, would you still like them?" She's like, probably not. I'm like, okay, Mama.
Yeah. What I'm talking about. I'd rather
that's what we did as a kid.
I'd rather have someone tell me the blatant truth.
I was a Bills fan before I was a Niners fan because I used to run with them on Madden all the time. Thurman Thomas and Andre Reed, James Lofton. James Lofton was the burner. You know what I mean? Jim Kelly at the quarterback. Smith,
motherfucking ass.
John Beebe. Yep. So I was they were. I was a Bills fan.
And then
Tally was ass.
And then I was like, my brother was a Niner fan. My older stepbrother, shout out to him. And I was like, I think I like the Niners.
Here's the thing.
I cried when Scott Norwood missed that kick. I cried. I remember crying, bro. Sure. I don't know why.
It was against the Cowboys.
I was every Bills fan, I guess.
Bang.
Yeah.
That shit
hurt. Punch tackle.
Oh, that was against the Giants, actually. Right? The field goal? No.
Yeah.
I think they missed a few,
The Giants and the Redskins, they missed a field goal.
Damn.
That one was against the Giants, I think.
Yeah.
Kill that motherfucker.
Giants, I think.
Kill that kicker.
No, it was the Giants because the Giants took us from taking the 3-peat. So it was the Giants first and then the Redskins.
They fucking absolutely folded up Joe Montana and broke his shit.
Broke his back. LT.
Back and
yep, they was tough back then.
I don't even think it was.
Oh, let's go, Brock.
Ooh.
Let's go. They finna get in field goal range. They ain't got no timeouts though.
Oh, Vegas is gonna let them fucking block. They're gonna be like, line up on this side. And I'm talking about
motherfucker,
Vegas the team. I'm talking about Vegas the mob. They're gonna tell the Chiefs line up.
They at the 40. They're at the 39 right now. They need to out to 35. They got the clock.
Carlton got a 50-yarder on deck.
That was Jacoby. Big play.
Brock Bowers having a day. Of course he is.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm loving this. Any Chargers fans loving this right now.
They gonna get it. Oh, get out of bounds. Oh, he couldn't get out of bounds. Hurry up.
Call a timeout. Oh, they don't have no more.
Got no timeouts.
They ain't got no more.
Come on now.
I'm barely seeing the Jacoby Myers play right now.
Man.
Give it to me live, JD. Pause.
Spike it.
Don't spike it. There it is.
Boom. Okay, they line it up. Here we go.
It's about from the 33 right now as it stands.
Bowers having a day. 10 for 140.
That's the Bugatti right there. That's the double D, bro. Oh my mama.
Get out of bounds, you son of a bitch.
In my main league, I traded Aiden Hutchinson straight up for Brock Bowers. And then I traded Brock Bowers straight up for Trey McBride.
I remember when you made that trade. I was like, why? But obviously,
I didn't believe in the rook. To be honest,
we want to have McBride at that time because it was early in the year. But my thing was why the lateral trade. Like, if that guy wanted Bowers so bad, make him pay.
Aiden O'Connell fumbled, bro.
Oh my God, that's a dumbass motherfucker. I told you to.
I was about to say the script is in. How are the Raiders going to mess this up? Because the script doesn't allow for the Raiders to win this game.
Oh, we got a flag on the play as well, too, bro.
Who got? Oh my God!
God, the script is in. I'm
actually rooting for Bakes and the Raiders right now. Bakes a lot. If you out there, I'm rooting for y'all, man. God damn it!
So number 58 just told the sideline that they good.
There you go. So it's on offense.
Where is it?
What's that?
No way. Might have executed
What's
the
that,
play
brother?
that they called, bro.
We're calling 42 tanker.
42 tank?
Yeah.
42T, 42T.
42 Cam Ward.
2-9, 2-19.
Oh, mama.
What a convenient time to do it, though, right?
The game is over with.
The
game is over with.
Bang. It was almost a thriller. See, this is why I think the Chiefs are fucking in danger. You know what they got going for them the best? Is they have been there time and time again.
Something happened with the snap. Something happened with the snap.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the pocket.
He declined.
The long snapper's in the pocket. He's in the pocket. He's in there. He's in bed with the mom. He's crying because he knows he just saved his parents' life.
The script was written. They wasn't. Come on now.
You fucking botch this fucking snap or you fucking will snap your fucking parents' neck.
That's fucking crazy, bro. They get all the way in the scoring range and to lose on a miscommunication, bro.
He snapped it when he wasn't even ready. Wow. Nick Bolton recovered that.
Let's go.
Wow. Come on now. It's Patrick Mahomes.
I know. They want to see him three-peat for the first time in NFL history.
Please, Bogey, stop saying I don't want to see that crap.
I'm sorry I wasn't aware. It's all about what Lee wants.
I don't want to see the
want to
Chiefs
see.
unless they're going to beat your 49ers.
Hold on, Lee.
Calm down, Lee.
I'm going to remember all of these things, right? And I'm going to remember how I never said anything. And when your Chargers don't go, I won't say anything. I'll just watch you wallow.
I remember that 30 years ago.
Don't ever forget it.
I don't.
Tired of the Chiefs winning like this.
Vendetta. You know, I just realized it. 30 years of vendetta against my Niners, Lee has.
Antonio in the chat said, "Hi, Dad. Are you his father?"
No, it's my twin.
Twin. Who's his dad?
Oh, yes, Antonio. Happy birthday, my friend, tomorrow.
Yes. We're almost there, Antonio.
This shit crazy, bro.
In Australia, it's our birthday, Antonio. Happy birthday, brother. I love you. That's my guy.
Let's get it, baby.
Skull.
Sag is in the building, man.
I don't even really want to do shit for my birthday. I ain't gonna lie to you. Why you love it?
That's how it goes. I see. I'm like, I'm all over the place. On my birthday, I was like, yeah, I don't care. I don't want to do nothing. I'm old. And then the next day came. I'm like, let's go to Reno. Fuck it. Let's go. We out this bitch. I ain't going out like that. But if you had asked me on my actual birthday, I'd have been like, I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not leaving. staying right here.
Oh, I fucking love Steamboat, man.
The emotions go back and forth. An emotional
It's the life, bro. You know what I mean?
man. You know, hey, perspective is everything in life, man. You know, you start feeling, you know, pity for yourself, and you gotta slap yourself around, man. You've got a good life, bro. You got a lot to be thankful for, man. Slap yourself. Get out of this bullshit over here with self pity and all that. Come on now, 40's a blessing. Fuck all that. It's a blessing.
I was talking to this about Candlestick because he reached that milestone back in September. So, you know, he's already been thugging it as a 40-year-old. So I'm over here, what's it like? He's like, you know what I mean? And then I asked him the same question I've been asking all my 1984 brethren. I said, I'm very grateful to meet this milestone. Like, fuck yeah. I also never ever thought of that. You know, like
thought of you be grateful.
I thought of turning 30 way more than I ever thought of. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, oh my god, I made it to 30. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I never, you know, because when we was youngsters, we used to think 30 was hella crazy.
Shit, I'm trying to hit them. I'm trying to hit 80.
I'm trying to be like, listen, I'm trying to figure out when like I can like cryogenically freeze my shit, man. Then
that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping by 2050, 2060, you know what I mean? We able to, you know what I mean? Freeze ourselves. They got all the, you know what I mean? They can make your heart, you know what I mean? You know, stop heart attacks, whatever it may be.
So I'm just gonna create me a new vessel.
That's what I'm saying. You know.
See, and then they won't allow us in any of them in any sporting events, right? But then we can have a whole nother league of fucking cyborgs, bro.
Yeah, make me a cyborg, bro. I'm down to be.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I think I'm turning 40. I think I just realized what my life calling is. I need to be a cyborg.
Goddamn cyborgs!
It just dawned on me right fucking now, bro.
There you go. The last day of your 30s. It finally made sense.
It just made sense.
It all makes sense now.
You ain't lying.
Man. I always think about the Nas song. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why you get high, because you never know when you're gonna go. Yeah,
isn't that Biggie?
That done stuck with me, man.
Isn't that Biggie?
And then you die. You know what I mean? So, man,
is that Biggie? Is that Nas?
That's AZ actually.
Oh, okay.
But I think Nas might be on the track.
AZ though, he from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
same crew, I think, right? That's his crew.
Yeah, he from Brooklyn.
Hey, that one, he had that joint forever. Is my joint, bro? Fucking
Sugar Hill.
Yeah, Sugar Hill, baby, Sugar Hill. I am a red the sunlight. That's my shit.
Makes a lot said. Jackson Powers Johnson snapped the ball on time. The whole line moved with him. O'Connell threw the game. Come on, man. It only takes one motherfucker. Take the dive.
So what they said is the right guard tapped the center, and usually that means on a silent count that everybody is ready to go. That's what they just said in the broadcast as well.
It is loud as fuck over there, so the silent count
had some miscommunication. So I didn't see the replay where they said that the right guard tapped the center, but number 58 hotter than a mother. So they about to show it right now. They showing it right now. They showing the play clock and the whole shit from the huddle.
Hey, y'all remember when we played the Vikings one year with Kirk Cousins? And we knocked them so hard.
The right guard did tapping. The right number 66 is the right guard, and 58 is the center. That motherfucker did tapping. The right guard did tapping and let him know we ready to go.
Shout out to Carl on hitting his parlay. Nice little cash out there.
Let's go, Coro.
Crazy leg Carl getting it done.
That's OC
winner right there.
Yeah, that's CL Carl right there.
CLC. Getting it done. Yeah, that was fuck. Low scoring game, ugly football. Wins were on sale today for the Chiefs.
Hey, you know what I just thought of, Joe?
Talk to me.
Bruh's name that calls into the Jim Rowe show, his name is Vic from NorCal.
Vic from NorCal.
Vic from
I
NorCal.
wonder where he's from, NorCal.
He from the Bay.
Oh, where?
out there.
On everything. He from
Shout out
the
to Jim Rome, bro.
Novato.
We was talking about Rome. I think we was talking about Rome last week, and that shit just popped in my head right now. His name is
shout out to Spencer Guru.
and he won it too before, bro. He won a smack off. Oh my mama, he's a smack off champion.
The smack champion, bro.
Yeah. He ain't talking shit.
Funny.
Ain't nobody handling it, bro.
Ain't got nothing to do with sports at all. Maybe very little. They're just in there talking diabolical shit.
What happened to Jim Rome? Where's he at these days? I ain't fucking with him in like 4 or 5 years.
Still doing his thing.
CBS.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I used to
this
every
year
morning
probably like number 28 for the smack off. It's either 28 or 29 this year. So next year might be 30 or 29. Oh, everything.
Like I was on some East Coast ass shit for a while there about like 10 years ago. Because I remember I wake up in the morning and I'd throw on the CBS Sports on the TV, and then I would watch live Boomer Esiason and Greg Carton, and then Boomer would go right into help me out here, Brez name, Greg Roman. I mean, no, what's his name?
Jim Rome.
Jim Rome. That's it. I went to the offensive coordinator. I was going to go right into Jim Rome, and then it would be Doug Gauntlet. And I remember I couldn't stand Doug because I just remember that was like the guy that he's
cool dude, bro.
Doug was cool, but then I would never watch the show. Like, that's a cheater.
Where that motherfucker went to Oklahoma State.
He curved points or something like that. He got caught.
Yeah, he played for Oklahoma State. He was a point guard, I think, for Oklahoma State.
Yeah, and he was like curving points for like fucking some bookies and shit.
Is that right? I didn't know that was his
he
name.
has like a story on him. I might be paraphrasing the story, but yeah, check him out. And it's funny because like his whole thing to me was like, oh man, he's trying to do his best Jim Rome impersonation because like he just got nothing in the background, you know what I mean? And just no co-host, you know, just him, just kind of, but I think but shout out to Doug Gauntlet though. He was, you know,
it's a copycat league.
You ain't like.
Oh.
Yeah, that shit was. You know, and I've always said this to Lee too a bunch of times. Like I grew up loving Howard Stern, and on Howard Stern's morning show, he always had characters. You are a news guy. You know?
He's the Papa Booey of this show.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Yeah, because he is kind of one of the directors too. Lee,
name. Oh, what's the little ugly little bastard's name?
Beetlejuice.
Oh, my mama. Beetlejuice.
Me and Steve were just talking about Beetlejuice like yesterday.
Oh, mama.
Or 2 days ago.
He's a famous motherfucker too, bro. Oh,
there was another little person, but it was like a white Jewish little person, right? And they used to put him in a bunny costume all the time. His catchphrase was, "Go have sex with your mother." Like no matter what you said, that was his response. Howard Stern was a fool, bro. Howard Stern, he's lucky he got into power in the media because, bro, they would have went way. You didn't have to go too far back to be like cancel him. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like everything he did then won't fly now.
They trying to cancel motherfuckers from the 50s and 60s.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
It's
they
crazy.
get the receipts on your ass.
They ain't
Pull
lying.
down my knickers. way before they called panties. Panties, man. They called it knickers.
Good knowledge there, Albert. Doug Gottlieb is now the coach of the Green Bay Phoenix. What is that?
Oh, word.
What kind of
he's
team
teaching
is
him
that?
how to cheat.
Must be some sort of basketball team.
Yeah,
Man.
Doug Garland was a food up. But that's how I knew it was 1 o'clock too in the West Coast. I'm like, all right, shit. Gotta get going.
Our guy Lee, I think he hit us with the Irish goodbye.
That's how you do it.
Just disappeared. That's my favorite kind of goodbye right there.
The Bogart goodbye.
Where'd he go? Where is he? Nowhere to be found. Big Irish goodbye guy.
That lasagna got him in the itis right now.
Yeah, he had his cup look like it was a little empty over there. So he was, he was. You could tell where Lee stands based on where his cup is filled. The line on his cup is filled too.
Hey, bro, man, shout out to Ricky Wires, bro. That's my DJ from back in the days. He did not drink nor smoke, so he was the man because all of us did. You know what I mean? And it would be like, hey, park your car. Yeah, boom. I give him the keys to one of the various vehicles. You're gonna drive so and so's car.
Those are valuable people. You're out there getting turned.
Yes, and we're getting turned. And like, but he was a diabetic, like the one where if you have too much sugar, you get low. You have to get the insulin shot. You know, he was one of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So like, and like I was so cool with this little bro that his moms would even hit me. You better make sure Ricky ain't drinking none of that goddamn soda. They're like, yeah, it's all right, mama. Don't worry. He's gonna be all right. And bro, he's the type that he wouldn't even want to go in if he wasn't working in the club. He'd just wait outside, like, and peep the scene. You know what I mean? And then we'll come back stumbling to the party.
It's tough to go party with motherfuckers when you're not.
He's in there. He's in there, fucking Hawaiian punch wasted though. Like, I'm like, bro.
Getting turned.
7-Eleven right there, bro. I couldn't resist it, bro. I'm like, fuck is wrong with you, bro? Your mom's gonna be hella hot. You know what I mean? Nowhere around his insulin. I'm like, hey, you can't drive us now.
Why you living on the edge
now?
Oh, that Hawaiian punch.
But it was cereal with him, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking around, there's like 2-3 bottles in there. This motherfucker is wasted.
Yeah.
He could die.
He said he gonna live his life on the edge. Cold motherfucker.
I only got one to live.
Oh, everything.
I don't think Lee's a diabetic at all. That's why he's on that soda. It's just he's going. You don't never
know. Is that cup? Does he just refill that cup, or is he getting a fresh one right down the street or something every day?
I think he refilling.
Because he got that cup.
Yeah, because he showed us the
one day he's gonna get sponsored.
The two big Hawaiian punch joints. So he mixed the Hawaiian punch with the soda.
He goes crazy.
Yeah, he don't be playing. So all you motherfuckers out there that like to sip the shit that make you like nod off, you know, the cough syrup shit like that, Lee can make you some soda that's gonna have your other shit really, you know what I mean? That's what Lee does, allegedly. He got concoctions. Oh my,
you ain't lying.
He's savage. David said, who else thinks Rodgers should just move to the islands and do yoga? Dude brings too much drama to a team. I don't know what Rodgers is about to do next year. He gonna go where is he gonna go? Shit. Ain't nowhere for him to go. Because he want to start.
To the ayahuasca spot, bro, and just lay there, bro. Go
He
dark.
Be a bridge quarterback. Send him to the Raiders. Let him go to Vegas.
They gonna send him to the Raiders and Devontae Adams back to the Raiders, bro.
Devontae's like, look, guys, let me come back.
Let me come back.
No, I think that experiment is done. I don't think he's following Rodgers no more.
Wow.
He thought there was gold at the end of that rainbow. But yeah, no, that ain't going the way he had hoped.
What's the over under that they run it back with Aaron Rodgers next year? Is it 50-50? Is it more 60-40 that they don't?
I think it's way less. I think basically when the owner came out and said he wanted to bench him in like week 4, I think that was it. Because Aaron Rodgers is a petty, emotional dude. So like that, right now he probably ready to check out right now. Like, you know what I mean? But he got to be professional about it. Make sure he secure himself a job for next year. But I don't see any way he's coming back when they acting like that.
But they fired the coach in week 3, week 4. You talking about the owner talking about benching him in week 4. Who was you benching him for? Ain't nobody behind him but like Tyrod Taylor. You know what I mean? What's he gonna do?
Right.
Fired the OC now. It's just been a complete shit show. And part of it is that, you know, they brought Aaron Rodgers.
You know what's crazy? New York and the New York Jets specifically and the Dallas Cowboys, they're the best at just being in the news no matter what.
And that's what the Jets owner is about. He likes to win the headlines, you know what I mean, more than he likes to win games. So
and he's an ambassador to across the pond, you know what I mean? So he has other endeavors that go on over there. And so, you know, the way that they lost over there and, you know what I mean, the little bullshit, you know, he has other shit going on other than the New York Football Jets, 100%. So, you know what I mean, he probably need to just go ahead and step back as well. Maybe Joe Douglas might need to go as well. Clean house.
Step aside.
They already fired Joe Douglas?
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Now we clean it
complete
out.
overhaul over there. That's why I don't think he's coming back. Hey man, Aaron Rodgers, go over to the Giants on a 1-year deal. The Giants draft whoever their quarterback is and let that motherfucker sit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with letting your rookie quarterback sit for a year. It's only like it's never a bad thing, bro. They're throwing him to the wolves at that point. And then, you know, if he's by the second half of the year, you know what I mean, you might put him in there. But yeah, Rodgers, the Giants would be a nice little landing spot.
The Giants arguably would have a better offensive line when they're all healthy than the Jets because they have Andrew Thomas, and then without Andrew Thomas, they just go to shit. You know what I mean? But they have an Andrew Thomas. They don't have a guy like that with the Jets organization. And like you need look at Danny Dumbass. Even he was still he's able to quote unquote deal. Like, I mean, there's no Danny Dumbass now, right? But he probably would have shredded up the Cowboys yesterday. You know what I mean? Like it's just he's you know, they didn't want to win.
Get rid of him. To be in all honesty, but he ain't gonna do it. He gonna want to play. He only got a year or two left, so he definitely wants. Tennessee might be a spot, maybe.
And somebody's giving the 35, 40 million for 1 year too. Who's not gonna turn? Who's gonna turn that?
You would have to trade. It would be a trade and then immediate restructure. If you know what I'm saying, to get Rodgers, because
and you only gonna give up a 4th or 5th round pick, a 6th round pick, so that's easy money.
Is he under contract for sure for next year? There,
now that I don't know.
That's why they still. That's why they ask. In the media is asking Rodgers, "Are you coming back?" Because that's where he is contractually. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
that's gonna. And then, you know, Rodgers kind of has held organization, the Green Bay organization by the balls at that point when he's like, I don't know if I'm coming back, right? So it's like now you can't even trade him. It has to be him coming out like, yep, 1 more year, let's go. I'm out of here. Then they trade him to the Jets. You know what I mean?
Fired up.
They could run it back with the Jets if it's with the understanding like, look, we don't draft a quarterback, or they think Jordan Travis, the guy they got, is gonna get a look at some point.
I just
can't see Rodgers accepting that. You know what I mean? He still thinks he's like, no, fuck all that. I'm the guy. I'm the guy
here, man.
Hey, you know what, bro? Call me crazy, but
the Saints,
man, one entire more year removed from that torn Achilles, he's probably a little more reminiscent of what we're accustomed to. You know what I mean?
I could see that. I don't know exactly to what extent, but yeah, definitely another year removed from it for sure.
Then there's also like the argument.
You can't go out like this though.
He also looked shit the last year with the Packers too.
That's what it is with that right there, Steamboat. He can't go out like this. This ain't.
And he was talking to Tom Brady. Tom Brady said, no. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do this and that. And he thought he was on the Tom Brady, you know what I mean, end of career program.
They had that conversation.
This shit ain't going that way right now. So
he's
definitely gonna want to go to a contender for sure. But what contender needs a quarterback right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see one out there. I don't see Minnesota.
Maybe Sam. I was just about to say Sam Darnold will get a bag somewhere, and then Minnesota be like, "Boom!" And just go full Brett Favre. Then we're gonna see dick pics of fucking Aaron Rodgers going viral. It's going down, bro.
Did Brett Favre have pictures go viral?
Yeah.
Wow.
Way before viral was.
Glad I didn't know that.
I think before viral was even a thing. You know what I mean? It was like the old camera phones, the grainy ass pictures. He was sending them.
With the Rams, is Stafford locked up for next year?
That's a good one too.
That's a California kid, you know what I mean? Kind of
be able to pick that
more ready to contend type team versus
hella pretentious, like a Hollywood motherfucker, because you know the Hollywood.
Hey, shout out to Ella. You guys are amazing. No, Ella, you're amazing.
Yeah, right. Say that again. I agree. Y'all amazing.
Ella, a, a.
That was gonna be the name of my daughter before we went with Amia. I was thinking about Ella, but because it was like because my mom's maiden name is Bella. Also, in Filipino, most Filipino cultures, your middle name is just your mom's maiden name. So my middle name is Bella, which also means beautiful, apparently, in Espanol.
I was
Beautiful Bogies, my new mixtape, bro. There it is.
my son was born in 2015, and at that time I was like still playing like flag football and stuff. You know, I thought I was the man, whatever. So that was Odell was like I was really when he was like bursting onto the scene, right?
Yeah.
And I swear to you, bro, because I didn't name my son Joseph, but I swear I was about to name him Jodell, bro. Like that was number 3 on the depth chart, bro. Was Jodell? I was dead.
Hey, your lady was like, hell no.
Hell no. I came to my senses having a boy. She's like, damn. I'm trying to say, you know what I mean? Papa had the hands, you know what I mean? Odell's, you know, I was, you know, that was the Giants Odell when he was really like doing his thing. But yeah, no, Jodell was in play, bro. It was in play. Thank God I didn't do that because that name didn't age well.
It is funny though, because I definitely when we found out we was having the look, you know, I got one son, three girls, and when we were having my son, she said, "What do you want now?" I said, "Raekwon." Like, hell no. Like,
hey, I had to do that with my wife. My wife, my wife loved Mariah Carey. Like,
Zit the Tang.
She loved Mariah Carey, and when my daughter was born, she's like, "We're gonna name her Mariah." And I was like, "Fuck no, we're not naming her Mariah. No, we're naming our kid after Mariah." Even though there's nothing wrong with the name Mariah, there's nothing wrong with that name. I like the name, but you're not gonna name a daughter after Mariah Carey. She had a little bird she named Mariah. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm like, you named the bird.
That's what first thing I would have said.
And I said, "You did not take care of that bird."
No, I remember like she was like, we're going through names, right? And it's always like, okay, well, what about this name? Tamia. I'm like, who, like the singer? She's like, no. And then I immediately start thinking like, all right, what can kids fuck up with Tamia, right? You know, Tamia,
where do you take that?
Diarrhea. No. No, Tamia.
No diarrhea. It's out.
No, these are real things you have to think about when you're naming these motherfuckers. You're about to go out into the world.
Hey, I'd say same thing with my wife. Same thing. She wanted after Mariah, it became Soraya. She's like, I want to name her Soraya.
Psoriasis?
That's exactly what I said. There's people out there named Soraya.
The child before they're even fucking born.
I go, that sounds like psoriasis. No, she's gonna have a hard childhood. We can't do that. Fuck is wrong
Never.
With you? Fuck is wrong
No
with
child
you?
of mine.
Come to your senses, damn it.
This is a real thing.
A real thing, bro. I struggled with the name. My son, he was 7 months in the womb. I think maybe 8 months before I actually settled on the name, you know, because I couldn't, they was like for months and months, come on, man, we need a name. I said, I'm not ready. I don't know. Like because usually they come up with it pretty quick. You know, when you find out they're pregnant, they usually, you know, within a few weeks to a month, they got it, boy this, girl that. Like, I was like, no, I can't. This one's gonna be a game time decision.
hey, real shit.
I think better under pressure.
I look dumbass.
Hey, I used to tell my moms that all the time. She would try to plan shit and like months ahead. I'm like, yeah, we'll see. I go, Mama. I came at one point. I said, Mama, listen, I do my best work inside 48 hours. You can't ask me weeks and weeks in advance, months in advance. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Ask me 3 days before, then I'll let you know. Insider, I'm a true game time decision type motherfucker. You know why? I had a limited practice when it comes to thinking. Did not participate this week in practice. No thoughts.
But I showed up for the game.
I'll be ready for the game though. You put me. I put the
40.
Once that pressure, you start feeling that pressure. That's when I come to, you know. That's when
Hey, look at. Hold on. I got you. Let me take a shot at this. There's a term for this, right? Because I will have you know, I put the pro in procrastination.
There he is.
Pressure makes diamonds. Oh shit! I gotta do this.
Come on now.
Bang. Kill it.
Come on now.
And I told my girl, I said, if he comes out this motherfucker looking like me, he got my dimples and my nose and my lips and the whole shit, all the signatures, right? Then boom, he's the third. You know what I mean? Because now there's 3 of us.
Hey, so I ended up naming my son Joseph. You know what I mean? He ended up getting his pappy's name, and now I can hit him with this logic all the time. I go, hey man, Joe's don't do that, bro. That's not what and he just okay, all right, yeah. I go, Joe's, we love fried shrimp. Come on now.
Look,
you're a Joe, right?
What are you talking about?
He's like,
you're not an average Joe either.
And he hits me with it every now and then too. He'll come up, you know, I got something. He'll come like if I got some snacks or something, whatever. He'll come take some and be like, "Hey, Joe tax. You got to pay the Joe tax."
Yes.
God damn it! There is no such thing as a Joe tax, but I'm gonna let you have this. I respect where you're going right now.
Listen, man, the kids learn it fast.
Yeah, come on. I hit him with the daddy tax on everything. You know, daddy tax. You gotta get your cut. You gotta get your cut. So he made up the Joe tax.
I call the dad cleanup these days, is where it's like I won't even tax them. I'll just wait till they don't finish the shit. I eat it all.
Man, that's hey, I might have said this before, but when we go out to eat now, I know they're not gonna finish their food. So now I have to tailor my order and calm down my order because I know I'm gonna have to eat all y'all leftovers because it pains me to waste food. It pains
me too.
Pains me. So
hey, listen, my mom and dad steady told me about these kids in other countries that I would never meet. But also because they was from a third world country. And here they are in the great states of America. And they have these American-born kids that were just used to this shit. I'm eating McDonald's and shit.
Come on,
really?
Man.
I'll be telling my kids, I'm like, you know, it's funny though, because my oldest, she actually got into like wanting to learn about like, you know what I'm saying, like the roots and shit. I'm like, okay, there you go. Because then that's the first key to like wanting to like, that's the first key to life to me. Because one of my sayings is, man, and this is probably something I hijacked along the way, but you ain't know where you're going unless you know where you've been. You know what I mean?
Hey, I done really got into that like over the last like 10 years of my life. My mom's side, the Italian and Portuguese, straight.
Hey,
you know
forget about it.
And so my grandma, I'm like, Grandma, she don't talk about nothing really about she'll tell me this one, but I go, I know we was connected somewhere. Come on. Like I know Grandpa.
Because where did they come through? From the
Rhode Island,
right?
Rhode Island. We from the East Coast.
They came into Rhode Island. Oh, they got Teamsters in Rhode Island.
Come on now. We got family still out there. I'm like, I know. Listen, you telling me I could have been a maid man? You telling me? Come on, Grandma. What happened? What really happened? I know you can't talk. I know it goes against La Mirta. I think that's how you say it. But yeah, no, I just really wanted to I think it's after I watched Sopranos. I was like, please tell me we was part of the mafia. She didn't say nothing.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, with my sisters and them, they did one of them woo wops. You know what I'm talking about? And then it was like, yeah, you know, first of all, there's Matt. Like even just shit I knew already beforehand. Like my mom's pops, my mom's grandpa. You know what I'm saying? That dude's straight up from Britain, bruh. Like my mom's mom's dad. So my mom's is 25% South British. Because you know, them motherfucking sailors go over there to the PI, they're like, oh, I'm not fucking going. You know what I mean?
I'm not leaving.
They go to the Pacific Islands, they're like, oh shit, fucking word.
It's kind of lit out here.
Yeah, right. Then boom, start the procreating. And then my pops, right? His grandpa is straight up 100% Spanish for real. But Ben grew up in the Philippines, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, so they speak Spanish and Tagalog and whatnot. So my dad makes my dad. But then there's also now my mom's dad and then my dad's mom. They both got mad Spanish on both sides too. So it was kind of cool because, like, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of a cheat code, you know what I mean? You know, being Filipino, but being a mestizo, that means like you look mixed or you don't look Filipino. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, boom, slaying them, bro. Shout out to my ancestry.
Back in my day.
You feel me? Yeah. Plus, so also on the Spanish note, bro, that, you know what I'm saying? The Spaniards, they went around enslaving all of the motherfuckers. They didn't got the Philippines for a minute. And it was this
They done
dude.
got all
bro.
over.
Hey, look, dude, the Googles, bro. This dude, he had a tribe, and his name was Lapu Lapu. And then Magellan and the fucking.
I think he got drafted by the Colts this year, right?
Listen, bro, duh. Hey, but see, this fool cut Magellan's head off. Y'all know who Magellan is, right? The Spanish conquistador, explorer, sailor. Remember? They taught us about that shit in social studies. So when I was a kid, I was like, oh, that's us.
That's my people.
He did that.
I was like, what? We learned about some shit from the PI, what? And they chopped his head off and they put it on a pike and put it on the beach. So all the dock ships, they could see that shit. It was like, what? Slide. You know what I mean? And that's how we got our shit back, allegedly. If not, this is the bogey version, because that's my new idea for a podcast where I just tell history in my version.
The way you see it.
Yes.
It's a hell of a show.
All right, y'all heard of World War II, right? Check
Well, this is what really happened, right? So check this out.
Bogey's Revisionist History Channel.
Bogey's World.
That's one of my favorite networks is the History Channel, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't lying. Say that again.
I'm 100%.
I used to, when I was younger, bro, I used to like, hey, I was ignorant, bro. I'm like, man, his history, that shit is old. Why do I care? Like, I was just like not feeling it. And now, man, I love history.
Yeah, my pop used to order them fucking
high school though. So history was my favorite subject in high school. Geography, I love geography 100%. I love construction, but when it comes to that math and English, I can't stand that shit. But when my freshman year, I took AP English though. From my seventh and my eighth grade year, the pen used to just float when it came to talking about book or writing about book reports and all that little punk shit like that. It would just flow 100%. After that shit, when I got into high school, man, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man.
Hey, Steamboat, do you remember Miss Madrigal?
High school was a big blur.
Hey, with me, check us out. Me and Steamboat. Here's like, listen. I swear to God, I already knew Steamboat, right? Because we're in class. But this is when I really remember meeting Steamboat. I swear to God, I can remember it, man. I walk into class just stinking like some dick. You know what I mean? Because I got it on me and I would just finish burning. And it was science class. It was a fourth period. So this is right after break when like you have like, you know, if they give us 10 minutes, bro, we're blowing, bro. Blowing and smoking a cigarette, you know, doing some dumbass young shit and then go to class. So then like, and he's like, hey, bro, yellow smell, bro. He hands me a fucking cologne. He's sitting right next to me. Like, hell yeah. I don't know what if it was a cologne. It was some kind of spray though.
It was probably the Old Spice motherfucker.
Yeah, it was. It might have been the Axe.
I wasn't rolling with no real cologne. It definitely was the Axe.
It might have been the Axe thing.
Something. You know, hey, bro, looking out. You know what I mean? Looking out.
He was right there to the right piece too. You know what I'm saying? In the thing, in the class.
In my motherfucker, in my 10th grade year, first period. So I started smoking weed the summer after my freshman year. So when I'm 15, going into my sophomore year, bro, my first period, I got the motherfucking attendance hall or the attendance where you take the referrals.
Yeah,
and
you walk around and shit.
Come in sick, you gotta write they shit up, right? So I'm going in that bitch, blowed in the motherfucker. Remind you, this is only
well, you're in like the office, actually.
Bro, this is an elective only for juniors and seniors, right? And I'm a sophomore in that motherfucker. And so, you know, I know the whole school, bro. So for like the first 30 minutes of the period, you writing motherfucking you know, if they come in late or if they had a couple of days off for sickness or something.
You had a jug.
Stuck. I mean, you can see my eyes right now. So just imagine me 15 years old, my shit tighter than a motherfucker. I'm stuck trying to write they shit. Then boom, the last 30 minutes, you'll have the section of the school where you go into each and every class and go get the Scantron for the
walking around.
Attendance. So every class I go into, they like, Jarek, what's up? Woo. And so I get reported.
Like, yeah, you load.
We can't have him out here. We can't have him doing this no more. 100 because I go to the class. You know,
You're shutting classes down,
bro, and all I'm just getting an attendance sheet, bro. Oh my, but I
interrupting lessons. They over there trying to talk, teach shit.
Oh, everything.
Your ass come. The whole class can't.
So look at this. Check this out. I'm glad Steamboat's here so I can have a voucher, right? So like at our high school, so let me paint the picture. So you had like a gang of like Crips for real, right? Because this hood where my school was predominantly Crips, you know what I mean? Then you had the Nortes, right? And then you had legit the Discos and the Rebels. Do you remember that?
Motherfuckers dressed in dress shirts,
like
slacks. They was dressed to the T.
I gotta ask my brother what school he went to.
And like, but see, with these motherfuckers, they all fighting though. Everybody's fighting, and everybody's stabbing and or selling
get down with them too.
And there was even a thing. There was a tree, and they called it this tree on the campus had a table under it.
The disco tree
was shaped like a mushroom. It was the disco tree, yes, and that's where they all kicked it. You know what I mean? So there were certain things like I remember there was like.
Hey, so what's the high school closest where I told you my brother stayed by Story?
By Story. So he was on the Story
side. That might be MP.
So he's like Story toward closer on because Story goes down. He's on a Story closer down, like what towards like.
He said East Side too, though. So my brother East Side, San Jose too.
James Lick is like
Piedmont.
That's all white road shit. You know what I mean? There's Overfelt. There's Overfelt. That's where my lady went.
I got it. What's the name of it?
Overfelt.
Overfelt. Nah,
yeah. That's how all the Usos is at.
Yeah.
East side. Big Usos, man. Shout out to all my Usos.
Shout out to the Usos, man. 100%. I'm gonna find out what school he went to so I could tell y'all everything.
Yeah, because he was knowing. Like it was. I mean, obviously he grew up out that way. You know,
and he jumped in the chat on one Saturday.
Like, oh, shit. I like when people do. That's why, like, look, okay, but he was Steamboat. She said, yeah, the disco tree. So now, hold on. This is why I brought this up, though, is because there was a bunch of vices going on, right, at our school. But the one that united like every race was gambling, bro. Hella gambling going on at our shit.
Info
cards though, like dice cards.
13. We was playing 13 tough.
13 tough. 13 is Russian poker, but it's made popularized by the Vietnamese. You know what I'm saying?
I know that.
Yeah, and you can play only 4 people. You know what I mean? And it's fucking winner takes usually. You know
I missed that shit. It was fun. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot, said right here. I thought Steamboat was Gemmo the whole time. Hey,
you kind of related to Gemmo kind of look like you could pass.
Well, what I'm hearing is I look like an icon. That's all I heard.
I see what you did there.
I ain't even mad. That motherfucker don't look nothing like me. I'll take it though. He is an icon. And Gemmo's much funnier. That shit is funny.
Hey, Gemmo's not. Hey, Gemmo is Gemmo will kill us all.
That's what I said. I seen his leather jackets. He wear them for real. He's not a get up like me.
Joe's like, what? You know what I mean? Gemmo's the guy smoking a cigarette. You know what I mean? And they're doing the close up. What's that in Goodfellas when they're going in on Robert De Niro? And that's when I knew he was gonna kill everybody.
That's it right there. That's it.
You know what I'm talking about though, right? When they're at that Christmas party.
Yep.
He's hot at everyone. Like, oh fuck. Motherfuckers got the goddamn.
That motherfucker, he wanted to be on that motherfucking TV show. That motherfucker, he needed to calm his ass down. He wanted to be on everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Maury's the one though, because they used him to get in though.
Adam is the Maury of our league.
Oh my god, we need to kill him.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Okay, listen.
Shut up.
Listen, I found this. I mean, I didn't find this out. This was a realization on the little woo wops that I had a little mushroom epiphany the other day. if I say it out loud where it's on record and it's crazy, I am forced to never act on it because there's a record of me saying it. So I'm gonna say this now, so I don't ever do this. But I should have threw him off the fucking balcony when I had this little fucker. Yeah, he's like Fists of Fury. I could have talked him into just jumping, bro.
Hey, Bogey is the one motherfucker that makes everybody uncomfortable in our league. You are that dude, bro. The group chat is scared to give their real opinion because here comes Bogey. He's gonna let it be known. That's not fucking true. That's fucking stupid. They're fucking idiots. Actually, I ain't even lying, bro.
I don't say anything in the chat because none of them are worthy of my commentary.
No, you'll say something. Let somebody just say the right thing, and you'll be like, "Hold up,
the right thing that hits that trigger."
Fucking stupid.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Bogey done had some gone to some real wars over here. You know what I mean?
They try to go. Hey, they start with the kid. Don't let them start with the old kid. Oh, I'm not even the kid no more.
Nope. that shit ends today. Enjoy your last day as the kid.
Hey, Jay-Z all through his 30s would have.
Hey, what time is it right now, big bro? You on the clock?
You got about 8 hours left, brother.
Tick, tick, tick. Shout out to Chris Berman.
Countdown is on.
Bones.
I'm gonna set a little countdown time
Lock this
on my clock
down.
Bones.
Bones.
At the strike of midnight. That's you right there, Bogues.
No.
And
I'm looking at the future. Oh, mama, no.
I was looking at the future.
That's the Niner bogey of Christmas past.
You know what, though? It's kind of like it's a realization, bro. We all will be bones one day.
The past, the present, and
one day we will all be bones.
That's what
Look at that.
What was the name of that movie?
And the future.
They got to see the Christmas past, the present, and the future.
That's that
movie was that?
The Bill Murray one, man.
Was it Bill Murray?
No, that's not. That's like an old Christmas. Like
yeah. But come on, the Bill Murray one's the one, the Christmas Carol.
Tiny Tim.
No, that's not it. Oh, hold on, Peacock. I just got to call him and he'll hear it. Peacock knows this. I swear to God, because we reviewed this movie.
Yeah,
Adam is also the Tiny Tim of our league at the same time.
It was like I want to say that was
like you want to feed him,
bro.
Starving. It's like,
I forgot what movie that was.
Like you can see Adam, he'd be like starving. He's like,
Scrooge. It was Scrooge, right? They took Scrooge into the past.
Oh, it might have been Scrooge.
There it is. It's Scrooge. 100 points. It's Scrooge. See, I knew it. I got good.
He's not here. I just hit the drop. Y'all is trained. He got y'all trained. Y'all like he's here.
I was like, I was
here before we see him.
It's his signature. Hey, Steamboat legit yesterday was like, I need a fucking drop.
I need a drop. I needed a commercial. I need a lot of things. I need a producer. I need a camera crew.
You.
Okay, I need a ghost.
I think I need the Steamboat drop.
Oh, my mama.
We're going to find something. Shit.
That bitch. Oh, bro. Oh, everything.
We're going to get there. Bo, what you got planned for the rest of the day?
Contemplate mortality.
So you're sulking for the rest of the day. It's full of self-pity.
You say sulking, I say marinating. I'm actually writing this joint right now. It's a sample I flip. I'm better now. I'm better now. I'm better now. Then I come in there. Better than I ever been before. I'm better than I've ever been. Dumb high alumni, my letterman. They still won't let us in. Like that's where I'm at. I'm like, you know what I mean? I got the rhyme scheme.
Yep.
But it's about being better than I've ever been.
That's right. That's where we at now in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It only gets better.
But I said dumb high alumni in my letterman. Stupid.
That's what's up, bro. Well, shit. I think we're gonna put a bow on this one for today. You know what I mean? I got some family time things to do. I gotta go watch Moana 2 with the kids. Apparently, as a father, I have to be present. You know what I mean? In their lives, so it's like I gotta go watch it. You gonna drop $60 at the damn movies just so my kids can
yes,
say.
That's why you're there, bro. Hey, my neighbor, he just watched that joint with the kids yesterday. He said it's legit. Also, because he's like all knowing. You know what I mean? So there's hella like, because they put shit in these movies. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So he was like, bro, he was.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, the first one I kind of fucked with.
Hard.
Soundtrack went hard too. I ain't afraid to say it. So yeah, we go. We got some family time. Gotta pay all the family dues. That way, when football comes on, I can neglect all of you guilt free. That's what it's about. So we're gonna see what happens. You know what I mean, JD? What you got going on?
I'm probably finna go get on that motherfucking game, bro, and just kick back and I think we firing this shit up in the morning. You know,
the OJ.
My mama, and then
the birthday edition. Let's go.
Oh, my mama.
I'm actually looking forward. See, I like to work, bro. It don't matter what we doing, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. And then we'll be back Sunday morning again, man. The grit don't quit. 100%.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll tap in with you guys in the morning. I'm chilling. So
100%. So with I didn't want to say this with ear to the streets because I know he wasn't gonna get it, and that ain't no shot at ear to the streets. But when it was just me and him, pause early on this on the stream, I was gonna tell him an analogy that I told wifey. I said, man, I don't know if he was gonna get it or not, but I know you fellas will get it. When it come to this shit like this, it remind me of when a motherfucker was on the block.
Come on,
100%. We 10 toes.
Yeah, we hustling, bro.
We 4 hours in on this one. Sunday morning, sometimes we be 8 hours.
You see the
8 hour shift is crazy. You know what I mean? And that's what it remind me of. Is being back on the block, talking your shit, trying to run this shit up 100%, man. And we got the rallies up, that pull up on us. So you know what I mean? That's what this shit really remind me of, bro.
Sunday to Sunday, we living at.
Sun up to sun down too, bro. 100%.
It's that organic. It's that organic grind. You know what I mean? It's natural over here. Ain't nobody trying to be nothing but who they is.
100%.
You know what I mean? So this is our life. This is what we do. It come natural to all of us, and that's why I fuck with everybody in the chat that comes through and fucks with us, man. It's like it makes it even more motivating for me. You know what I mean? Like, man, we got people really out here rocking with us, and it's straight organic out here. We healthy for you.
We on this motherfucker acting. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, it's organic. You know what I mean? And when you got the common denominator, and then you know what I'm saying. It brings in motherfuckers that you might not never know you identify with, because at the end of the day, when you peel back a couple layers, man, we all rocking, man, worldwide, man. We all got the same 24.
Come on now.
Amen to that.
Man.
Hey, do me a favor, JD. Hey, send us off on the Extendo Playmakers.
I got you, big bro. 100%.
Thank you, my good brother.
You see y'all.
Happy Friday to everybody.
Happy holidays to everybody, man.
Yep. What's happening?
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit him with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's our time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm about a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays plays every day, yeah. Yeah, we make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is the topic. Win, win.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. Yeah, we make plays